All right, let's go ahead and get this Friday evening stream started. Saturday morning. Hey, what's going on, Zach? How you doing, brother? How was your day? Right on.
For lunch I had a chicken strip dinner with a vanilla milkshake. Then for dinner, I had a bacon cheeseburger.
Oh man, that sounds awesome. Oh. Very good. Very good. What's up, Gary Bulldog? What's up, Shelly? Good to see you. Hard Life Prepping, I saw you out there. Guess they got some storms going on over in Tennessee. Yeah, it's crazy because there wasn't hardly a single cloud in the sky here. What's up, Independent? Hello, C. Hey, you. Let's see. I'm in.
Am I more?
I'm in. Oh,
I
go
got
ahead.
my MacBook hard. By the way, am I more clear? I got my MacBook hardwired today.
Yeah, you're coming through 5x5 there. Good stuff. Good stuff. Independent. I'm in Arizona, and my buddy Zach is in Colorado. Washington. Yeah. There are parts of Washington that are pretty nice, but you got a liberal freaking governor. What's up, Uper? What's up, Blaine? Must be 5 o'clock. I found my other bracelet, folks. Freaking all right, because when I got home, oh, right on, nice one. What's up, Northern Girl? So anyways, when I got home from the pool the other day, apparently I took it off and I put it on one of the towel racks because I got a couple of towel hanger poles, and I totally spaced it, and I couldn't find it because I'm looking, on the desktops and my everything like that, and then today I'm in there, I'm on the toilet, and I'm like, I just happened to look up, I'm like, I'll be damned, there it is. Hey, what's up, Cashew? Good to see you. Patriot Sandwich Maker, welcome. So what are we going to discuss tonight? I don't know. We could discuss anything you want. We could discuss the end of the world. It kind of seems like we're getting close. You know what, Independent? I normally I do stay on top of that. I haven't seen any new updates as of within the last 3 days, I'd say. All I knew is that we were working on the forensic auditing, and I don't know or if they found anything. So, but you know what? I will. You know what? I can search into that right now. Actually, let me see what's going on here.
I doubt Colorado will do shit, unfortunately.
Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button there for a second. Let's see. It's February 5th. I'm saying how much it's going to cost. I don't care how much it costs. Just get her done. Oh, okay. They'll issue their report in about 60 days. So, yeah, it's still going to be a couple months. It's a long, drawn out thing. But we're still on top of it. We did sign our Second Amendment. We did sign our Second Amendment sanctuary, though, which is awesome. Yep. They ain't taking our guns. Want to play my new commercial? Sure, go ahead, drop it in there, Northern Girl. Is it for Avon? Yeah, I don't know. You probably get a lot of customers from this group, but well, we got Janet and Redburn, and I don't know. I'm not even sure who all's male or female in here. Not like it matters. What do I think about the Ukraine situation? I think, I think the U.S. should just butt out. Honestly, yeah. I mean, at this point, like, who's really got the money to be doing battles like that? But that's my opinion on it. Yeah, Texas. Yeah, they should. You know, you'd be surprised. You'd think that they would be like the first, but hell, they don't even have constitutional carry in Texas. You know that? Janet, you ain't got a hair on your. Oh, that's right. You probably don't have a hair on your ass, but. No, actually, I barely woke up. I actually slept from about 5 o'clock till about 9:30. All right, let's see. Well, you got to post the link, Northern Girl. Unless you're gonna make me dig for it. What's up, Prepper Nerd? What's up, Bullfrog? You know, one of these days I'm gonna have to get somebody that knows something about computers to help me out with intro on my other channel. Mississippi is an open. Now, see, now open carry. Now it's a start, but still, you have to have a permit to concealed carry, which is the way I prefer to roll. I mean, why show it off? Just don't even give anybody the reason to even look at you as sideways. You know what I mean? Huber. That's cool. You're welcome here too. Love you too. Whenever South Carolina passed that bill about making everyone in the state. Oh yeah, I heard something about that, Gary. Was it I was the South Carolina? I wasn't sure which state it was, but yeah, an organized militia, I believe, is what it was technically called. And I think that goes. I think we've got that here in Arizona. But anybody that actually has, well, independent, can you show your face really quick so I can make sure you're not like gonna pop on and show your goodies? Or do you not have the camera option? I see you in the background there. What's up, Teresa? Okay, I got you.
Daddy. No, it's not Daddy. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I hope it's okay. I know I haven't been following your guys' show that long, but I just wanted to hop on if I can and talk real quick about what I found out about what's going on in Maricopa County.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I probably will not explain it, not even close to as well as these guys did, but I just wanted to let you know because it's actually pretty important and it's not getting covered, of course, by mainstream media. But there's this guy, his name on YouTube and all over the place is Cannabis Conservative. He goes by CanCon. And he had a show tonight with the plaintiff, Bill Bailey, who brought this all to the courts in Maricopa County, and then the attorney, Matt DePerno. And basically, they found in the machine so far in this forensic audit that's just starting, they've already found an algorithm, like a program at the computer that was put in, and it was yeah. Go ahead, baby. Sorry, it was connected to the internet, and they shouldn't have been connected to the internet, and so the Dominion machines, and so they found out that there's this algorithm, and they basically like cracked it, and it's this like if you look at the line, this is the part I'm not going to explain well, but basically this algorithm that's in there, this math line that's in there of code tells the machine to alter the votes, and if they put in the number of registered voters in any county, it finds within 99% accuracy the number of votes that were counted red and blue in that county. So basically it this gets proven, it shows that that there's fraud throughout the entire system, like any place that uses the Dominion machines. So it's
so
huge.
that means that the other states that were a little frauded would also look at this evidence and probably jump on board. Who knows? Maybe this one would be able to make its way to the Supreme Court, but I don't know, man. They didn't take up the one when the election went through.
Right, exactly. I know. So that's the thing is that if because this is at the forensic audit part, it's different than a recount. And like obviously how I had explained to me was like if you count 100 fake dollar bills, 100, it doesn't matter how many times you count them, you're going to get 100, but they're still fake. So the forensic audit basically like goes through and looks and sees which ones are accurate, are actual ballots, which ones were fraudulently printed, all of that stuff. Which ones were filled out automatically, and weren't filled out by hand. They can tell all of that by like the creases in the paper and everything. It's crazy.
Wow.
So Yeah. So that was all new information to me, and I think this algorithm is a new thing that they've discovered just recently, like yesterday. So
Wow.
anyway,
That's cool.
new information. Yeah, sounds like maybe this might get through. This might go further because it's already. Sorry if you can hear my kids in the background.
Yeah, I hear it.
Hold
What are
on,
your kids doing up at 10 o'clock?
I know, right? Yeah, I'm about to put them in bed. I know. Anyway, so, yeah, I just want to share that information with anybody listening and so you guys know. But yeah, if you can follow CanCon, there's like a group of these guys that are really out there covering all this information, and they cover this, but they cover a lot of other stuff too. But they've gotten enough like connections. I mean, they don't even all have huge followings, but they've got really good connections with a lot of the people involved in the cases.
Yeah,
So
the one I've been watching is the Prescott E-News.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, there's another. Yeah, he's been having the director of the whole audit thing on there a couple of times.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I figure we just need to kind of network and all try to connect with each other because that's what they're trying to do is divide us all, divide us and silence us.
Sounds good. Thank you for the update. So
yeah,
how are you doing?
Thanks for having me on for a minute. I'm gonna hop out because I'm gonna get my kids in bed. So have a good night. I'll jump back in the chat later.
Okay.
All right, bye guys. Thanks for what you're doing.
All right, thank you.
Bye, Zach.
That was awesome. Well, there you have it. Arizona is leading the way. Now let's see if it goes anywhere. At least out of this, we might get, freaking ID voting like Atlanta, Georgia, or like down in Georgia. Which honestly, I don't know why we ever went away from that. I know a part of it was because of the bug. Oh, thank you, Zach. Everybody, yeah, that's the link for the page that she was talking about. So I will definitely keep an eye on them. I don't know. What's up, James?
So how's everything? Nothing much, man. Just getting on here, man. Tired, really. Been
yeah,
cutting down trees all day. So, I mean, I'm still good to go. It's just I've been cut down probably several trees today, de-limbed them, kept the big parts, stacked the wood and everything, man. Just, getting nuisance trees or, off my land that way. It's nice and pretty, So, other than that, I'm just checking in, seeing what's up with you guys. I kind of caught the last part of your conversation with her. I mean, so they are going to go, Arizona's going to go where voter ID, or is that about?
Well, we're already proven that the machines were, first of all, they were hooked up to the internet, which they weren't supposed to.
Yes.
And then we said that, they were also, they could, whether it was a real or a fake ballot, it just counted them. It didn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had that same problem here in Iowa. Well, I mean, my land's in Missouri, but in Iowa we ended up having that same problem. It was actually they were hooked to the internet, like you said, and people would actually vote for Trump, but it would switch their votes.
Yeah,
and then
big one.
And then the ones that it actually switched, you could tell that it got switched somehow, because when it switched it, all it did was allowed that person to vote for Biden, but not vote for any of the local stuff or anything like that. It just switched the vote, which is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, because if we did like a revote, where we actually all went in and re-voted in my county.
Trump still be president, brother.
He would still, and
Trump
we would also have a Republican senator too, because now we've got 2 Democrats.
Yeah.
One of them is married to Gabby Gifford too. If you know who that bitch is, they're gun grabbing pieces of crap.
Yeah, I know, man. Trust me. But
the thing is we just signed our Second Amendment sanctuary for our state. So even though we have those 2 Democrat senators, I guess it's not enough to overturn the ruling. So
no. Well, Iowa did the same thing. It's a Second Amendment sanctuary now. So, and Missouri is fixing to follow right behind. And Missouri is probably fixing to reinstate a law they had on the books that where you can open carry, and even if you're in your vehicle, you do not have to have a permit. Period. You can carry no matter what, no matter where you are, anywhere. Period. Now they do leave it to where personal businesses, they could put a sign up saying no weapons, but other than that, you can still carry, do whatever you want to, no matter if you're vehicle or not. So, you don't actually have to have a permit anymore. So what's up, Zach?
Got something on his mind.
Yeah, I see him typing.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we went. I mean, that honestly, in 2016 when we voted, everything was, you had to show your ID, sign your name, and then you went and filled out the ballot, and then that's how we got Trump. Because I don't think they wanted him even then.
Okay, everybody.
No, they did. Oh, they definitely
I was
did.
in the process.
Well, it's just like how you talk about you ended up with 2 Democratic senators. Well, we had 1 Republican senator here, and Nancy Pelosi just a couple of weeks ago was trying to remove her from her seat because she won. She won with less than 100 votes. Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Guys, I was in the process of getting into StreamYard. My wife put on a movie, and it's something I want to watch. So I'm going to go watch the movie with her. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay, man. That's cool. You have a good one, battery powered.
There, brother. But yeah, Miller Minks, man. Nancy Pelosi was trying to see. Here's the thing. Iowa did a independent where it was half Republican, half Democrat. Okay, they said she won. Well, that wasn't good enough for Nancy Pelosi and all the idiots in Washington. So, state of Iowa said, the governor said, okay, well, let's do a whole panel with nothing but Democrats to look over to see if she won. All right, they did it, and they said she won. And Nancy Pelosi and them still couldn't. They were trying to remove her, but it didn't work.
Yeah, okay. I remember hearing something about that one too. She only won by like 6 votes or something like that.
The first time she won by 6 votes, but when they redid the count, the first thing when they redid the count was half Republican and half Democrat. It came out to about 100. The second, that wasn't good enough. So because it was biased somehow. Well, the governor appointed a panel of nothing but Democrats now. Nothing but Democrats. They looked over the votes, and she won by around 100.
Okay.
So,
yeah, but Nancy don't like her. Well, too bad.
No, she doesn't. No.
Go ahead, Zach.
I really want Colorado to change back to red. I'm fucking done with Denver and the blue shit. The western side is Republican.
Absolutely right, brother. It is. I mean, that's just like Texas. I mean, golly, man. I mean, Texas, you would not believe all the blue that there is in Texas. It blows my mind.
Yeah.
And then it's like where the state I'm from, Zach, from Alabama, you literally have a blue line, literally from running from one side of Alabama all the way through the middle of Alabama. The top part's red, the bottom part's red, but you have a blue line running right through the middle.
Yeah.
But the bad part about it is those counties that are blue in Alabama have the highest like population rates. So, or most of them, which sucks.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh man. So what's going to be the topic tonight? Just anything and everything?
Yeah, man. A typical Friday night, man. I'm just drinking beer, man.
Yeah, me too. Like I said, I'm kind of tired, but you know, I ain't ready to go to sleep yet. It's Friday. Shit.
I'm sorry, Zach. What was that?
Yeah, Denver has the highest population in Colorado, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you get in the high population areas, that's when you get the freaking liberalism.
Mm. Well, that's just like in Missouri. Well, you got St. Louis liberals. In Iowa, you have Iowa City and Dubuque and other places like that, man. I mean, you're like, but luckily, where the county I live in Iowa, it's red, and I like it. And the county in Missouri where my land is red too, so which is awesome.
What's with all these McDonald's shutting down? I don't know, Teresa. I haven't even noticed. You got McDonald's shutting down, huh? Huh? Maybe people are tired of their food.
No, the McDonald's is restructuring their company. It's not that they've lost any money or anything. They're restructuring. They're trying to go back to where it's not franchises. It's actually company-owned stores. So that way you got one person getting really rich instead of other people, franchising out the McDonald's name. Because, like in Iowa, where I live, the guy that is a franchise McDonald's, but he refuses to open, even though we've had no COVID cases, no nothing. He refuses to open the lobby back up to go inside and eat, period. Said he ain't doing it.
Stupid. Yeah, what's wrong with these people?
Liberals, man.
See how many Democrats are jumping to the goo. Not sure what you mean by goo there. Unless you're talking about like the jab. Are you talking about that? In which case, well, you know what? Some people are just dumb like that. I mean, the thing is too brand new. There's no way that it's been properly tested. People want to go out and take it. That's on them. I think you're taking a bigger risk by getting it, personally. But, to the GOP. Oh, okay. I thought maybe that's what you meant.
Okay, I got you now. Yeah.
Well,
okay.
That's good because, I mean, that means that these Democrats out there aren't necessarily brain dead.
Yeah, that's true. There are some of them actually waking the hell up, man, and going, damn, what the hell did we do?
Exactly. Yeah, they watch the other like Nancy and them, and they're like, what in the hell? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, believe it or not, there are some of them out there, and they're literally going, what the hell did we do? Damn, that was dumb. Which is a good thing. I mean, that's good. It just makes things a little bit more difficult to change the situation. But when 2024 rolls around, I think it's going to be a big old red wave of coming.
Oh man, I see it in 2022 because remember there are a bunch of.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and we're gonna see the next election is gonna be very red, we're probably gonna pack the Senate. Oh,
Senate,
dude, did you hear that they're already freaking okay? Now this is secondhand news from my buddy Jared over at Guns and Gadgets, but apparently
I love Guns and Gadgets, man.
They're having a panel on stacking the Supreme Court.
Okay, sorry. What was you saying? I did.
He started a panel to see about packing the Supreme Court.
Yes, he sure did.
What's up,
he's actually okay. But yeah, he did, man. He actually did start a panel to talk about packing the Supreme Court. So that way, like say for instance, in 2022, we get the House and the Senate. He's wanting to make the Supreme Court packed, so that way it wouldn't. It still nullify the House and the Senate.
Yeah,
in a way. But okay, what gets me though is okay. He wants to do that, but then he did an thing with the gun grab thing the other day and totally circumvented the Supreme Court.
Yep.
On that.
Right. So he circumvented a lot of us yesterday. He circumvented.
But I mean,
he circumvented the law of the land, is what he did.
Period. Oh yeah. But I mean, right now. There's no way the Supreme Court could rule on that. Period.
What's up, Zach? I saw you had something to say there.
Yeah, I did too. That's the reason I kind of shut up.
Yesterday, my aunt asked me again if I was going to take the jet since she got her too. I just said no, and I was thinking to myself, why would I risk it? Because I'm afraid of it affecting my cerebral palsy.
I'm sorry. I can't be laughing at that.
There you go.
You have a damn good point.
Yeah, man. He's got a solid point.
That's funny. Oh, man, that's a good one, Zach. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't blame you though.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out of here. I'll be back. My son is calling me on Duo, and I hadn't talked to him for like a couple of weeks. So I will be back, guys. I'll see you guys in a little while. All right, bye.
For some reason I have a feeling something. Well, Teresa, something is brewing. I don't know what exactly it is. I think we can all sense it, man. It's just, man, it's just they've got us so freaking confused right now because of all the stupid shit they're doing up there. You know, and I think they're doing it to keep us distracted. I believe it's intentional. But try not to worry about it. Just, I mean, that's why I try and be self-maintaining. You know what I mean? And it's like I don't need to call the cops. If I've got a problem, I'll just deal with it. You know what I mean? And what's up, Hobo?
Hey, what's going on, Dangerous? What up, Zach? Salutations, my good man. Salutations. Yeah, something is brewing. I think so. There's a storm coming.
Yeah, Tennessee Tactical. Wonder what Jeremy's up to. He might be asleep. My mom tried to tell me the jab is safe for folks allergic to bee venom. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's amazing the stuff that you hear about the how do I want to say it? How quick people are to promote this thing that they have no idea what the fuck is getting pumped into them. It does really blow my mind.
Exactly. Thank you very much. Oh, yes, you put that out there right on. We don't even know what's in it. That's like when they passed that freaking bill back in the day. It's like you got to pass it to know what's in it.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know. I think it's when the politicians become full time and then they get so used to always having to create some shit just to stay relevant. That, how do I want to say it? Like, if they keep pumping shit out, just like how you said, you gotta read it or you gotta pass it if you want to read it.
Yeah.
The amount of shit getting thrown in. I mean, there's a bill passed by Congress or Senate or whatever. We know about as much in these bills as we know is in the jab.
Yeah.
They're probably just pumping people full of fucking Lake Michigan water.
I don't know. Yeah, it could be. What's up, Miss Mary? What's up, unscrupulous rapscallion? Yeah, relating gun issues to health and safety. Yeah, that's bullshit, though. You know what? I practice gun safety every freaking day, man. I get so tired when I see these idiots up there talking about something they know nothing about.
Yeah, like your fully semi-automatic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that one.
Fucking imbecile.
What's up, Zach? Go ahead.
Oh, and that aunt who asked me, she also said she wouldn't vote for President Trump because she didn't like how he wasn't controlling the Proud Boys.
Wow. Really? Huh. Okay, well, technically he wasn't. I mean, he's not affiliated with them. They were just proud of him. I mean, I was proud of Trump. I mean, I didn't do everything perfect. I mean, I didn't think he was a god or a king or anything, but he was a damn good president. He's one of the best presidents we've had in my lifetime.
And for the sake of argument, or not for the sake of argument, for the sake of agreeing with the point, Zach, he would want to have distance for plausible deniability. So just in case shit goes down, he ain't have nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true.
Because otherwise they could get him with you know the RICO Act, how they took down all the mobsters and shit in the 80s.
Yep.
Yeah, that type of shit. So he would need to keep or maintain a distance and a level of unaffiliation. You know, I ain't got shit to do with them. I don't know. I can't control them.
No. I mean, you can only control yourself. And some people don't even have that ability.
I was just about to say, speak for yourself, Dangerous.
What's up, Solo?
Hey, Solo. Well, I mean, we don't know what it affects. If it affects the brain or shit.
Well, you know, I would say that you're probably already partially mentally challenged to get it. But at the same time, one of my friends actually went out and got it because his doctor, his long-term doctor, recommended it for him because he's had underlying health issues. And so he went out and got it. And I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, you know, this is a doctor he's been going to for shit decades. You know, his own physician. So I guess if the doctor said it's safe, he went out and took it. Now, he didn't get under the weather or anything. I mean, it didn't affect him at all. So I don't know. But I'm curious. I'm curious to know what's in it.
My question would be, if I had a doctor for decades, how up to date is he on, or she, to be inclusive? How up to date is my doctor on current medical information? If I got a doctor that's been in the field for 40 years, he might be trying to treat people with hand puppets for fucking pain.
I hear what you're saying. Just take a shot at Tuss and you'll be good.
Yeah, that's
No, yeah, go ahead, Zach.
I thought to myself, okay, so the Proud Boys can't fight for Tron, but yet BLM and Antifa can burn down other people's businesses.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys are following this George Floyd trial, but man, they had a guy, they had the coroner. They had the actual coroner on the fucking stage today. And he was not biased. He was fucking to the point, straight up. Hey, look, you know what? There was no bruising. You know, the toxicology proved it. Yeah, he died of an OD basically. And when that comes out, people are gonna be pissed because, oh my God, you know, Saint Floyd or Saint George or whatever they call him, you know, he was no fucking saint, dude. Like seriously, what a piece of crap he was.
He's no saint. He's no martyr.
His family is rich now, fucking millions rich. Not a $30,000 payout. They got 27 million plus. They had all that money in their freaking GoFundMe too.
My thing is, it's about the death and how the death occurred is my thing. Even if it was an overdose and ruled a legit overdose, it still was elevated by the actions of the police officer, and that comes from lack of training. And that's the kind of issues that I have. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, it's gonna take 5 people to restrain somebody fucking all yayed up, but at the same time, you also have to remember that heart rate's gonna be going at 1 billion beats per minute. You know,
yeah. When you take that much fentanyl, yeah, your heart rate's gonna go up.
Well, if you was on fentanyl, the heart rate would go down, wouldn't it?
I don't
Fentanyl.
know. Go ahead, Zach.
Oh, my fault's it.
Dangerous. Do you think the cop in the George Floyd case will not be charged?
No, I don't think he will. I think he's gonna get acquitted. I mean, because technically he did not do anything out of police procedure at the time. They had freaking that neck restraint. He was using it properly as far as the pictures all showed. Yeah, they've got a weak case. I think they're dragging it out. Why? I don't know. But when the coroner came on there today and gave his testimony, he laid it all out. So,
like, you ever watch MMA?
Once
you know, when they choke out somebody, you see how quick the doctors get in there and how quick they get that guy or female back, or both. I think that Fallon Fox is kind of both of them. But how quick they get the person awake because of how bad being unconscious and choked out is for you. As opposed to, like, like a couple weeks ago, I stretched wrong and I got lightheaded and I fucking bust my shit and got a bloody nose and bit my lip just from standing up and getting lightheaded.
Yeah, Michelle, I'm pretty sure it's the same dude. I actually got a cramp at the pool today. While I was swimming, I freaking got a little bit of a cramp in my right leg and right thigh. But hey, man, you know what? Swimming is great exercise. I'll tell you what, and it's fun.
Yeah, but a cramp can be debilitating.
Well, the pool is only 5 feet deep.
Yeah, and the water really helps. Like they say, water aerobics. You're not gonna feel it in there, but once you get out of the pool, you're gonna feel everything that you just did.
Yeah, maybe not usually. Well, then again, I'm out there getting sun, and I'm drinking, I'm smoking, I'm playing music. And for the most part, man, I'm the only one there because the water is pretty damn cold. Even though it's 92 degrees outside, the water is still like freaking 60, maybe 50, 55, 60. Never put a thermometer in it, but I'll tell you what, when you step in and you get just about to your waist, you're like, oh, here we go. You take that last step in there, and it's like, yep, there they go. They shriveled. But after you're in it for, 20 minutes or so, you just get used to it.
I mean, the outsider being choked out and being on drugs is two different things. Yes, that's true. But blood not going to your head is the same thing on either of them, or air not going to your brain or to your lungs. It doesn't matter if you're on drugs or not on drugs. It's still bad for a person. The point was how quick in getting choked out, how quick they bring the person back up to being awake, to the conscious state, as opposed to just laying on a person, like laying on the neck. You can, deprive the brain of blood. That's just, that's another way to kill a person.
You know what? That's out of our hands at this point, man. I mean, honestly, I wish this case would just get over with so that people can get on with their freaking lives. The only thing I worry about with this case is next one is probably going to be Kyle Rittenhouse, which is another huge freaking case, because that kid was totally in the right, totally defended his life. And I'm curious to see, because if this one goes south and they do say, oh yeah, the cop did it, I'm afraid that's gonna be bad news for Kyle. Well, depending on the court, I guess, and the jury. What's up, Shelly?
Hey y'all. I
Hi,
just wanted
Shelly.
to tell you that. Hey. I just wanted to tell you guys. Oh, thank you for letting me join. But y'all, I have watched all of this for the past year. I watched it on this network that we pretty much promoted this guy to make his own news network. And he was a trucker. I mean, he was a trucker. He like had a little trucking channel that he did trucker news on. And now it's turned into PTN News Network. I mean, he's got his own
the PT
whole
News.
network.
Yeah. I follow him too.
So yes, so he used to be the freight broker and Freight Broker Live and stuff. So I'm just going to say this. We watched every single riot. I was on his channel from before when he was a freight broker. But we started watching the riots, and we watched every single riot. We watched their own streamers show their crap. The Kyle Rittenhouse thing, I watched that live. I
I did
watched
too.
all of it as
Yeah,
it happened.
yeah. I was watching. I
So
was
I'm
watching
telling you
BT News
that was
when it happened too. Yeah,
self-defense.
it was crazy. Yeah.
That was self-defense. And for them to, say, oh, well, this and that. No, he was whacked in the head with a skateboard. The other guy pulled the gun before he shot him.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy said he hesitated. That's why he didn't shoot Kyle. And Kyle shot him. So that
Yep.
was self-defense.
Yeah. And
Guys,
then
I
the
mean,
guy, and
seriously,
then that same guy that you're talking about, the one with the handgun, he's like, his only regret is that he didn't act quicker and empty the magazine into him.
and that's exactly what he said. And when I tell you that I watched everything, I mean, I have watched everything from every single thing that has happened in the past year. And as as a normal human being, when you watch stuff, you get information. I'm like a sponge. I'm going to get information from every single place. I'm going to remember that information and then I'm going to use it for my own good. The Proud Boys, y'all, they're a drinking group. They're like a bunch of people that drink and they believe in the Second Amendment, and they didn't like seeing their cities being taken over by Antifa. And if you think that Antifa is a myth, it's complete bull crap. They're actually they are supported by the Democratic Party.
Mm-hmm.
And Kamala Harris, Camel Toes, who I call her,
I
she was
call her
even
Hilo.
like support all these riders by giving to the bail fund. What I mean, at what point do we allow people to get away with breaking the law and we do nothing? But it depends on what side of the narrative you're on, is whether or not you're going to be held and have charges brought against you. And that's all over the country. It's not here in Mississippi, because I'll tell you what, we don't put up with that crap.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And same down here. Go ahead, Zach.
Also, did they play the part where Floyd was in the vehicle saying he can't breathe? If so, it'll hurt the case as well, because if he couldn't breathe, then he couldn't talk.
I tend to agree. I agree with that one wholeheartedly. If you're having trouble breathing, man, he had no problem saying, well, I can't talk. Well,
Zach, about a decade ago in Milwaukee, there was a chase, but the suspect ended up dying because of complications from sickle cell. And like, those are the kind of things, like, when I'm talking about like the complications or like the brain or whatever, I'm not talking about the Floyd case. I'm moved on, and I'm talking about future cases to prevent deaths. You know what I'm talking about? As far as like my idea of better training, because there are medical conditions where people can fuck up and people can run from the police and people can break the law, but they can also have medical conditions. But when they get caught, it's like shit, like I hate when I see police shoot somebody 14 times, empty their whole mag into a motherfucker, and then they stand there and, let me see your hands. Well, you just put 14 rounds in a person. They're not going to show you their hands. And, maybe they might be trying to stop some of that blood coming out from those 14 wounds or whatever. Again, this is a hypothetical situation.
All right. Really quick. I see Aussie in ENLS. I gotta see your face, or I gotta see you first before I bring you up, because there are people that are perverted and just come on these things to troll. So
Hobo Jesus, one thing that I would And I look, I'm going to tell you, I back the blue when they're in the right. When they're in the wrong, I will say that they were wrong, and I will say, look, you need to be prosecuted. Now, other cases, if you look at the case that should be coming up pretty soon of the one in Georgia and Atlanta, where he beat the shit, excuse my language, out of those two officers. And he turned around with that taser. Even though he was shot in the back, he still turned around and they shot him. Well, you know, there other people were like, hey, no. This is in Atlanta, Georgia, at the Wendy's.
This is a different one?
And then his girlfriend burnt down the Wendy's in Atlanta, Georgia. It was after the Floyd thing. Yeah, there was. I mean, there's video of it. He fell asleep in the drive-through because he was drunk.
Oh,
then
that okay. That
was,
which one? Yeah.
Yeah, he had just dropped his girlfriend off or whatever, and he beat the crap out of them. You know why he did that? Because he was out because they let him out because of COVID. So he got early release. But you know why he was in there was because he beat the crap out of his wife and he was beating the crap out of his kids. And he got early release. And then when they gave him a 20-minute sobriety test. This guy was like super patient with them and everything and really nice. And when they went to arrest him, he started beating the crap out of both of them. They tased him. He took the taser after beating the crap out of him and ran.
Yeah. I remember that.
And then he turned around and went to tase them, and he got shot.
Wasn't his name Blake something?
Yeah,
Blake.
something. No. That was the guy in Kenosha. Robert Blake. That was the guy in Kenosha. His last name was Blake.
Oh, okay.
But no, this was the one at the Wendy's. And then they had a riot down there, and his girlfriend, the wife was all upset and everything. Well, his girlfriend is the one that burned down the Wendy's.
Okay, torched it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There's so many of them. How do you keep up?
I try not. I mean, I don't care unless it's in my town. But then again, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, like seriously, I guess when you get that many people that are pissed off and don't have any direction to go, and then somebody's like, hey, let's go burn down the freaking street and steal a bunch of shit and maybe kill a few white people. I just don't know.
I don't know.
I will say this. I'm sorry, Hobo. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, in a way, you are connected to Kenosha because you're talking to me and I'm in Milwaukee and I can relay information that's from local that you ain't going to hear on other shit. You know what I'm saying? But the information I could give you on Kenosha was everybody in Milwaukee that I talked to was like, I ain't fucking going down there. Yeah, I don't go down there when it's not a riot. Why am I going to go down there when it is a riot?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What up, Zach?
Thank you so much, Moose Man.
Yeah. He's pretty messed up too, man.
Well,
go ahead, Shell.
I'm so sorry. Well, during Kenosha, my other half was on he's a trucker. He was actually on an on-ramp sitting there because he was out of hours and he needed to deliver. So, I mean, that I'm connected about that, but I will tell you something. I want to tell you something that happened yesterday. I live probably 7 miles. I'm in Northwest Mississippi, and I live probably 7 miles from Memphis. So my doctor's office is down in Senatobia, Mississippi, which is about 35 minutes away. And my daughter lives in Independence, Mississippi, which is about 35 minutes away. It's on the other side of 55. Well, I actually, or they call it the 69. So I had a doctor's appointment yesterday and my doctor's appointment was at 2. And I had made my daughter a lasagna because she's pregnant. And she's like, Mom, I want a lasagna. I'm like, okay, I got you. I was going to drop it off after my doctor's appointment because I was going to go by and check on her. And I accidentally got off the 269 at the 305 and went and dropped it off at her house. Had I not done that, I would have been on the 55 during the shooting of a vehicle at that same time. And I will tell you that they made, and where the person that was shot ended up was right across from my doctor's office in Senatobia. And they ended up arresting 24 people, including a known rapper in Memphis named Biggie something. And 24 people were arrested because they had 4 SUVs that came up and shot into this vehicle. And when they caught everybody, they arrested 24 people in total. They had drugs, they had guns, they had money on them. And people in Memphis are like, yeah, Mississippi, you know, they're you know, rotten as hell, you know. And I'm like, no, we just don't put up with bullshit.
Nah.
That I would have been, I mean, I could have been shot.
But
Trying to go to the doctor's office. They've had
this
shootings in Memphis.
This is exactly why I prefer to carry everywhere I go. I mean, if they want to pull a gun, I'm going to pull one back, you know. And it's if they're trying to shoot me sideways, well, I'm going to shoot them straight.
Then the police show up, and then they don't know who's good and who's bad, and shoot everybody with a gun.
I know, right? Like that fucking UPS truck. Holy shit! Remember that one UPS truck where the guys hijacked it, and then they ended up freaking getting it stopped.
I
And there was
remember that.
a major shootout. Probably, oh man, I don't even know how many rounds were fired, but I guarantee you the cops probably fired about 1,200 rounds. It was just insanity, man. You got bullets flying through both sides of this truck. Just what a nightmare. Yeah.
Didn't he shoot the person to get the UPS truck?
Yeah, you know which one I'm talking about. I think it was down in Florida, maybe. But like we were talking about the other night, one difference between a civilian and a cop is most civilians that have decent handgun training actually look at their backdrop before they shoot. You know what I mean? If you're going to shoot somebody, you want to shoot that person, not the innocent kid behind them or the innocent cashier or whatever, you know? So.
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. As civilians, we have to think about that, but you know, not everybody.
What's up, Phoenix?
Not everybody does. You know, hey, Phoenix.
Is having money a crime? No, having money is not a crime. But if you have drugs and money and guns, and you were just in a violent shootout, expect your money to be taken. I mean, yeah, and we just went over this on my buddy Native's channel, the freaking excessive fines part, which actually fell into the 8th Amendment, which is the part where they're like, let's see, let me get here. Let's see, yeah, get back to it here.
Dangerous. It was thousands. They each had thousands on
Wow.
them.
Okay. Well, then I guess the cops just got rich.
No, not in Senatobia. This was the people that got caught, 24, I think it was like 22 of them were caught in Batesville, which is a couple exits down, and that's Panola County, and Senatobia is Tate County. And I can tell you that, they actually are really good. These aren't huge towns, y'all. These are small towns, small rural towns. And these are not, look, when I tell you that I think every single Tate County sheriff's deputy was at the Circle K, which is also I guess like a truck stop. There were like 10 there. And then there were like 5 more that had passed me going past the exit, and I guess going down to Batesville where they were caught. These are not big cities. These are small Mississippi towns. And the crime is coming from Memphis.
Phoenix, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Kaka. What? Nah, I can't even say it.
It's probably going to be the small towns that are going to be the biggest battlefields if shit goes down, really.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I don't know. I think the cities are going to be,
if it was a battle, why would you go into a enemy stronghold like a city where the enemy, it's kind of like you would want to be in your familiar ground where the enemy would be unfamiliar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming like in the woods. But I guess it really doesn't matter nowadays, does it? Everybody knows every type of way. What's up, Shelly?
In these small towns in Mississippi, these small towns in Mississippi are very rural. We have a lot of white-tailed deer. We have a lot of turkey. We have a lot of, everything. So we're all ducks. We're always hunting. Every household has firearms, and they will not let them go. So, when we're all talking about, oh, we're coming for your guns, honey, come and try. Because in Mississippi, you better bring your entire military force, because try me and try them, because these people are not going to give them up.
What's so crazy is things are so messed up in the world right now that I was talking about if red and blue battled, and you heard it as something else, and that's just how messed up the world is right now. You know what I'm saying? That it's like, damn, you're talking about one other type of shit that's going on as we speak, the war on the Second Amendment. And then I was talking about a hypothetical red versus blue war, which could be brewing. And I was just watching Angry Prepper just like an hour ago. And he was talking about the World War III thing going on. And it's just like, man, the world is just so fucked up. I'm not even going to lie. The last 2 weeks, I just kind of disconnected from all. The only people I've talked to were the people at work and you guys.
Yeah. And it's not like we're disconnected over here, but at the same time, I like to keep this one more of a lighthearted channel. You know what I mean? I'll do trivia. We try and have laughs, but at the same time, we can discuss serious topics, man. But when we get too serious, YouTube still has a tendency to block some of my videos. Like I'm not even kidding you. Because what I do is normally I'll leave them up for like 24 hours because a lot of people have asked me in the past. It's like, man, I missed it and you already deleted it. And it's like, okay, all right, I'll leave it up for 24 hours and then I'll privatize it. And since I've been doing that, I've got like 4 videos now that are just completely blocked from YouTube. Yeah, why? I don't know. Probably something I said. Probably like medical misinformation or some crap. Or maybe my opinion on the election fraud. I don't know. Because I think it's safe to say that we all know that it was totally fraudulent. But
or maybe they're just sick of us.
I mean, it makes sense that, more people voted in our nation than actually registered voters. So, yeah. Okay. Sure. I buy that. What's up, Zach?
I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm ready to go back to regular life where we love and support one another.
I'm down with that too, Zach. I am totally down with that, brother.
I am too.
I agree. I think that we need to, and especially at this time, I mean, keep stacking your stuff, your preps or whatever, but also get out there, share your knowledge with somebody else. I feel like I need to have contacts with people all over the country because if you do that, then you're more apt to know what's going on. I mean, I may be in Mississippi. The news isn't going to tell me what's going on, truthfully, in Arizona. It's not going to tell me what's going on, truthfully, in Colorado. But help each other out. Like I tell everybody, I've been telling everybody for a couple days. Look, seeds, regular seeds, like heirloom seeds. My co-op has a ton of them. If you can't find heirloom seeds, let me know and I'll send them to you.
Wow. Okay.
Because I went there and I was like, oh my God, you have them. Okay, I'll take a bunch.
That's beautiful, Shelly. Is that how you spell it, Shelly?
It is. It honestly is.
Okay.
It honestly is. Just
that's awesome because we can reach out this way. And then we got Moose Man over there, who's the gunsmith. So, even if the ATF tries to pass all this bullshit freaking ghost gun crap, it's like, well, oh man, I don't know what Moose Man's going to do. He's probably going to be like, fuck him, let him come to my fucking house.
I caught that from him last night.
Yeah, well, dude, he is a fighter. That's one thing about Moose Man. He is a fucking fighter, big time. He's a good friend of mine, and I think that's because we have a similar mentality. We face things. We face things differently. We don't face things like, oh man, this is gonna kill me. We face them like, I'm going to fucking finish this motherfucker.
And I totally respect that.
I was just gonna say I was having fun with our debate this morning, Moose and I. Like he and I are stubborn motherfuckers, and that was a fun debate.
Y'all were going at it this morning. I was watching.
But see, and the thing was, right before I left, I was like, Moose, I had a great time. Like, we'll do this again, That's how it is. Yep. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, Moose is a great guy. He might pop in here, actually, if we give him a minute.
And well, that's kind of a lost art of what's going on nowadays is people can't have a a good debate, a good argument, meaning a debate, like
Yep.
Moose and I were having, without flipping out or getting all emotional or whatever. Moose and I were like, no, facts. I have facts. Well, I have facts, and we're both being stubborn as hell. But
Yeah, I know. But you both had facts.
It was really fun. Yeah.
I loved it. I like to be able to have a intelligent conversation with somebody. I may not agree with your point, and you may not agree with mine, but I will sit there and listen to your point of view because you may teach me something that I don't know, or I may teach you something that you don't know. You know,
Well,
you never know.
okay.
You never get information.
I'll give you this, Shelly. Over here, yeah, you know, because I try and, I mean, we have a little bit smarter minds, but then if you get around these liberals, and I mean, I sometimes, like, even watching videos about them, I'm like, are you kidding me? These people don't know shit. You know, they're just trained to spit out freaking regurgitated crap, and it's like, really, that's all you got? And then and then when you try and give them truth, all they do is be like, no, you're wrong, you're racist, get out of, you know, fuck it, yeah. But here, at least, yes, the people, we can talk, we can debate. We have more than 2 brain cells most of the time. I should say most of the time.
Again, dangerous. Speak for yourself.
Okay. Good night, Bullfrog.
Night, Bullfrog.
What's Hawk's mustard seed status? Status is I don't know. He might pop in here in a minute. He usually pops in here for a little bit before he starts his show. Comes in 3s. Let's see. Hold on. Did I miss something? Hold on. I'm trying to catch up on the chat.
So I was looking at. Somebody was talking about DMX. DMX, they were saying he had, you know, the before, you know, the poke, before a week before he, you know, whatever. Well, he also was having an overdose, which caused him to have a heart attack, which caused him to go into the ICU and be put on, you know,
life support.
Yeah, life support, and he passed away today. I mean, I hate
Oh,
that,
wow.
and I hate that, you know, addicts, that happens to addicts. But I mean, he was an addict most of his life, and he told people, "I'm an addict." His last stint in rehab was in 2019.
Wow, DMX died today?
Yep,
Oh shit, I
they
didn't
took
even
him off
hear
life
about that.
support. hmm Well, so did Prince.
Oh,
You know,
scrupulous.
yeah. So did the, you know,
He said more than 2
we're
brain
Elizabeth
cells.
single now.
I said 3's my limit. Too funny and
What?
scrupulous. 3's my limit. Man, I'll tell you what.
Shelly,
Yes.
my buddy and I and his wife on the way to work today, we were talking about DMX, and my buddy's like, I knew he was high when he started barking. He's like, he forgot a whole lyric and just started going. He's like, I knew he was on something.
What's up, Pete?
Yes. Absolutely. That's so funny. So, you know, something else off the cuff. I mean, look, I know you guys were talking about it a little while ago about, you know, the Russia-Ukraine thing. Well, you know, nobody's talking about China sitting over there wanting to go into Taiwan and
Yeah.
Taiwan and the Philippines. And, you know, we're supposed to be protecting Taiwan and the Philippines. So
And actually,
then
I can actually. I mean, I know that we have protected the Ukraine in the past, but I mean now with what they're doing with our military, I think our most relevant thing would be protect Taiwan. And as far as the Ukraine, I don't know, man. I guess they're on their own. I don't freaking know, because if we fought two major fights, or if we were in two, I mean, a lot of people think we're already in World War III. It just has not gone kinetic yet. And when I say kinetic, we all know what I mean.
Yep.
So, anyways, and we might very well be in World War III. Do I know how this is going to play out? No. I am trying to keep an eye on a little bit of it. But you know what I try and keep an eye on the most? My 10-mile radius. Because that's all I can do anything about. I can't do anything outside of I mean, not really. I can't do a whole lot outside of my 10-mile radius. So that's what we all need to be paying attention to locally. What's in your area? I mean, are you getting now? I mean, if we had like a Red Dawn situation, are we prepared for that?
My question is, why the fuck do people keep calling it the Ukraine? It's fucking Ukraine.
Yeah, I call it the Ukraine.
Well,
yeah.
Well, you guys know that.
Everybody does. It's like, dude.
You guys know that Biden hasn't. You guys know that Biden hasn't talked to Ukraine until the other day, and they will not release a copy of what was said, unlike they had to do with Trump, because you do also realize that Ukraine has Hunter and Joe are both under criminal investigation and have criminal warrants for both of them in the Ukraine.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's not bull. It's the truth. And so they won't release what was said between the two. But I'm telling you right now, Biden's not going to help the Ukraine. Well, is not going to help. Sorry, hobo. Ukraine, unless he gets a little something out of it. And what happened last time, there was something that he needed taken care of. He said, fire the prosecutor or I'm not giving you the money. I leave in 6 hours. So my thing is, there was most likely if we are helping Ukraine, there was a deal made.
Yep. Maybe. Yeah, possibly. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, huh?
Well, that's the only way that he's going to help. Is if he gets something out of it.
Ah, man.
I'm going to be honest. I just have fatigue with all the shit going on. I'm at the point where I'm like, either fucking let shit happen or let's stop talking about it, because that's just how I am. I'm not saying that's a good way to be in, because it's really not. But
all right, trivia it is.
Sorry, guys. Yay!
What up, Zach?
Go ahead, brother.
Okay, guess what? Next week I'll be ordering my patriotic bed set.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Does that mean
Zach,
you get rid of your car's bed sheets?
Watch Zach say F you.
Zach, buddy, you didn't give us time to guess.
Bring on the Red Dawn. And I'll tell you what, it'd be nice target practice, man. And you know what? If they're still fucking parachuting out of the sky, it'll be even easier to shoot at them, although they'll be shooting back. But go ahead. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm getting rid of my football shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. No, I've been there, done that, man. I used to have Cardinal sheets and everything, man. Because I was big into football back in the day before they fucking went liberal and political and shit.
Yeah.
And then I was
What
like,
was
yeah,
the
they
first
can kiss my ass.
It got
What
to
is
the
that
point where the
is
only
that?
football I would watch is college football and high school football. I love football. I love it. But I'm not fixing to sit here and watch grown men whine and cry because they're not making as much as the one next to them. It's all about the money. And let me go beat my wife and then, oh, but I can still play. No. Let me go drive drunk or whatever and then get out of that too. I watch college football because they're still hungry and the game still means something to them. I watch high school football because they're still hungry and they have a love of the game and they want to improve and they want to get somewhere. And so those are the two that I watch. And I tell you what, I will go. I don't even care. My daughter's 25. I'm fixing to have my first grandchild. Her husband, they got together. She was cheerleading, he was football, and they've been together since high school. They're now 25 years old. They got married in October and are expecting their first child next October. And I tell you what, I don't even care if it's anybody that I know goes to whatever school. I will sit down and I would watch that football game just to see those kids because you know what? They got heart. They got try.
You know that
They
I'll tell you, Shelly. That's one thing that pisses me off is because my kid, my oldest boy, was actually in a football, little league football, back in the day. The only problem is my wife had absconded with him, so I never got to go to any of the games because she was 300 miles away.
That sucks.
I had no clue where she was, where my kids were for, God, almost 8 months.
Oh my God, I can imagine.
I was pissed. I still had to pay child support on him too.
Well, when I got divorced, we had to sell the house. He like had a friend I didn't know. He was banging my best friend. But anyways, he had a friend that did the We Buy Houses people, and they like handed me $1 because we had to sell the house. Well, I was coming back to Mississippi. He's active duty military. He still is until next month, and I'm so excited. But so he, was cheating on me. We had to sell the house because both of our names were on it. 2 days after the divorce was final, I was in Mississippi. 2 days after the divorce was final, his friend gave him back the house for the $1. And he's been renting it out for all these years. I found out about it. But he did that. I mean, he never sold the house.
Wow.
He just put it in somebody else's name, and then it was put back in his name.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucked up that he was banging my best friend too, but
Yeah, that's true.
and my
sorry.
mom
Yeah,
saw it
that's
before I
true
saw
too.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing of it, he is retiring. I never asked him. He went up and up and up in rank, but I was with him in the beginning, from A school and C school, until he was in E5, E6, and the Navy. And then we got divorced. So it was like 8.5 years. The Navy gave me child support. The Navy gave me, what was it called? Spousal support for like 2 years. I didn't use it on me. I used it on my daughter. And then the Navy also gave me a percentage of his retirement as long as I did not get married. Well, I never married. I'm not going to marry. I don't feel the need to marry. I don't really want to be, after everything that I went through that, I'm like marriage gun shy for sure. Even though it's been 10 years, I'm still like married. No, I don't care.
Man,
I'm not sharing.
It's been longer than that for me. But yeah, no, I get totally what you're saying. Yeah. once that trust is broken, it's hard to get it back. It really is. Zach, I saw that you had your hand up there, bud.
This last season, the NFL really lost my respect because they supported BLM and social injustice.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
So, what are you gonna be putting up for in place of that jersey on your wall? Big ass AR-15.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Make sure it's shiny.
Virginia Root, I hear you.
Yeah,
It's okay.
that's the problem is with my wife. Like I've told this story before, but like sometimes after work, me and the boys, we'd hang out and we'd drink some beers for an hour or so, and so I would come home a little bit later than usual, and and she'd always be like, "Well, who have you been out fucking?" And I'm like,
Oh.
"No one." And then after about 6-7 months goes by, I freaking get home and she's gone, or I came home. No, it was a rain day, so I got home. I got off early because in construction, if it's raining that hard, you really can't do shit, anyways. So I asked one of my roommates. I was like, "Where is she?" "Oh, I think she's over at BJ's house." And I'm like, "Oh, really? Okay." And everything started to make sense at that point. So, and I mean, he wasn't my best friend or anything like that, but I knew him. I'd met him. I freaking got high with him before, but still doesn't mean I trusted him. And after that, yeah, I learned a lot. What's up, Zach?
My bed set is going to be either a Punisher American flag or a regular American flag.
There you go. I'd go with the Punisher. Hey, what's up, DJ Noreen?
Hey, how are you? I had to jump on here and say hi to you guys. I've been listening to y'all for the last couple of weeks. I'm a big Zach fan.
Oh, cool.
Can you all hear me? Okay.
Yeah, you're
Hi, Noreen.
Awesome. Hey, Shal. I heard your story. That was sad. I'm sorry about that. Ex-husbands
Girl,
can
I'm
be
good.
pretty bad.
I'm
That's
good.
right.
He's retiring. He is retiring next month, and I never remarried. And so, it's not really revenge, but karma comes around because the military gave me a percentage of his retirement that I'm going to put into a savings account for my grandbaby. I
Well,
won't
there you
share
go.
any of it, but hey, karma sucks sometimes.
Well, good
So
morning.
Dangerous, I have a question. Whoop.
All right, go ahead.
Jeremy just joined us scene. Cool. Hey, so I have a question. So for you guys in chat, but we were all talking about guns and carrying and stuff. And so I took the class to get my concealed weapon permit, but I have this fear that if I get it, then everybody knows I have a gun, like the people we don't want to know. And so I feel like I'm better off not getting that concealed, because I still carry, just not concealed.
Yes.
And we could do that in Florida. So
DJ
so what are your
Noreen,
thoughts, you
Yeah, I
guys?
think that's going to
DJ
probably
Noreen, you lost it in a boating
that's going to
accident.
end up changing pretty soon here.
Whoops, sorry.
I know a lot of other states. I live in a state where it's freaking constitutional carry. If you can go into a gun store or pawn shop and buy it legally, you can carry it however you want. Open, concealed, doesn't matter. You don't need a permit. You don't need a CCW. A lot of people think the CCW is a benefit, but at the same time, it can be a detriment to some people because like you said, first of all, yes. Well, they've already got the background check on you. I don't think you can get away with get around that one. But at the same time, once you take that class, you are actually you're put in a higher responsibility category, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Because
Right,
now,
exactly.
now you're supposedly trained with this weapon, and it's like, well, I train with my weapons, but I don't have a CCW. I don't have any kind of license or anything for it. I just know how to use them, and so in some ways it could be detrimental. So I get what you're saying, Noreen.
Yeah. I was just curious about everybody else's thoughts on that. I feel like it's better not having one. So.
And
But
Moose
anyway,
Man,
thanks.
I lost mine in a boating accident.
My CCW training was my freaking hunter safety I took in '98 when we got our CCW ability in 2012. That was my training.
Right on. Awesome. Yeah, and Moose Man does bring up a good point. As far as the reciprocity issue, because especially if you're in one of the friendly states, you can get your CCW and you can carry in pretty much like 40 states, something like that. I don't know. They're growing so fast. I know we just had Iowa and Tennessee go constitutional, which makes 20 states that are constitutional carry. I don't know about all the others about their open carry or any of that. I think some of them they require you to have a freaking was it a firearms owner ID? I think that's Illinois. They require that. You literally have to go get a card to just to buy a gun and ammo.
We don't have to have anything here in Mississippi.
See, now Blaine, I would have to disagree with you on that, dude. Our Second Amendment didn't have anything in it about a CCW. Well, you got to get a license to do, got to get a permit to do this. No, that was not in our Constitution, not in our Bill of Rights. So you know what? They can take that CCW and shove it right back up their ass. What they're doing is taking our rights and selling them back to us and making them more of a privilege than anything. So fuck them.
Fuck them.
Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
Is there a reason that you would conceal carry over open carry? I open carry all the fucking time, but that's because I go to the gas station a lot and I don't like carrying my ID just to go to the gas station, so I open carry so I don't have a hassle.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I mean, as far as what I do is I just I keep my gun in my car. I mean, everywhere I go, I live kind of out in the woods, like hundreds of acres out here by myself. So I always have my gun with me, but I don't think I could walk into any place with my gun. It's not like that unless it was concealed.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it's not like open carry. Like I can't have it on a holster and walk into stores and stuff like that. That's not going to happen.
In North Carolina, as long as it says that you can't have weapons in it, you can walk into any store.
You mean as long as you don't have bullets in it?
No, I have my clip in mine and I walk around all over the place. I go into Walmart, I go into Food Line, I go into Dollar General, I go everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah, I
go into the bank carrying.
I don't go into bank because they say no weapons, no concealed weapons. So I don't do that for the law purposes. But if it doesn't have a sticker and says no concealed weapons, oh yeah, you damn right I open carry up in there.
You know where I do carry? I'd never go to the place. I've been there once or twice in the last 8 years, but I'll carry even though it says don't carry, and that's a fucking movie theater.
Oh, I don't go to movie. Our movie theaters are still closed, I think. So it don't.
The last movie I saw was It. So that was like 5 years ago.
Wow, that's been a while.
I don't even go to the movie theaters because I think it's bullshit to sit there and pay $25 for a movie ticket and then you're paying $18 for popcorn and shit. And by the time you're done, you're just like, I'll just wait for it to come out on DVD.
That's usually how I am. I'll wait till it gets to the library because I'm that cheap.
Yeah,
like I'll wait 2 years to watch a movie before I'll pay for it. But I was like, I gotta see it in theaters, and it was like we went to the Dream Lounge theater where you got the recliner and meals are brought to you and shit like that.
What the hell are these damn theaters at? They ain't got no theaters like that here in North Carolina.
Yeah, they're called Dream Loungers up here.
That is actually the beautiful thing about the internet, is because they have so many channels where even new releases, if you know the right hacks or the right people,
you can get anything.
You could watch them. Like I watched that one movie, the one about COVID-24. God, what they call that? Blackbird? No, Redbird. I can't remember the fucking name of it. And anyways, my friend Nikki hooked me up, and so I went and watched it, and I was like, man, I am glad I did not spend $20 renting this thing, because it was bad. And what's another one? Idiocracy. I've still got that one saved, actually. Songbird. Thank you, Michelle. Yes, Songbird.
The best fucking movie ever. Idiocracy.
Dude, Idiocracy was fucking hilarious, man.
Oh.
But, you know, it was hilarious, but at the same time, it's like, holy shit, people are fucking getting that fucking stupid, man. Oh, my God. If y'all haven't seen it, you should go check it out, man. I mean, I don't know if I think they made it to be a comedy, but at the same
look
time.
At Jeremy, sorry, Jeremy, I'm fucking around.
No, man, you're great, Mark. You're great. I love you, man. I love you, Mark. I love you.
Man,
I've missed you, man. You've been out in the bush. You've been watching people's houses and shit, man.
I did, yes, I did.
Yeah. So
and I came back with pussy. Look.
Oh, cool.
Look, you got two of them.
Yeah, and I didn't even want them. Have you ever come across a guy that didn't want two pussies?
Well, only the gay ones.
Well, Mark, in my neck of the woods, I am getting that house because I talked to the homeowner today, Dangerous, and the real estate man. So I am getting that house, and I'm getting Flint Monday or Tuesday also. So,
So how long before the move-in? Couple weeks?
Yeah, I've got to get all my paperwork done and everything like that. I've got to get my for my loan and all that done. But I think that the owner wants to get it done quickly. So hopefully within 2-3 weeks I should be.
And that's going to put you on how many acres?
It's on a little over 1.5 acres. So between me and my mom, who my mom is one property, where there's one property in between me and my mom's property, between the two of us, we'll have about a little over 3 acres.
Not bad.
Awesome.
Not quite big enough that you can go out and shoot a deer in your yard, but
I can't hunt on my property, but it's big enough and long enough to where I can put a shooting range on there.
You can. You just don't tell anybody. Anyway, Dangerous.
Yeah. What's up, Mark?
I'm not sure if it's not working in Australia at the moment. I've already checked, but I'm pretty sure in America, if you go to Frank's speech at the moment, you can register as a VIP and check out the new platform that's going to be released in the next couple of.
That's Mike Lindell's.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that Mike Lindell?
That's Mike Lindell's thing. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, I will definitely be checking that out, man. If they get something set up conservative like, man, that's the place. I think we're gonna see a lot of people. I mean, because I know like my buddy Sparky is promoting this Odyssey thing and stuff like that. But I mean,
pretty much Dangerous. You'll be able to have these streams like every day, like you normally do, and you will be able to say all the words that you don't normally say because you don't want to get deplatformed. You'll be able to say the C word. You'll be able to say, the election stuff, all that stuff that you can't say here. You'll be able to say, and so you'll be able to speak openly, and that's what it's all about.
Absolutely.
That will be awesome.
I can't wait.
YouTube's dying.
Oh yeah.
But if that's the case, well, YouTube won't be gone, but they're gonna lose drastic numbers when that happens.
The only thing YouTube is going to be worth
we can have another platform that is even close to YouTube that we can stream on, we can share. That's
the thing. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure you can sign up as a VIP now.
Oh wow!
So if you go there,
I'll have to look into it.
VIP, you don't have to be like fucking Brad Pitt or anything. You can be just like Dangerous Freedom. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I'm pretty sure you can sign up, and just the whole idea is you can register as a VIP, and for the next 2 or 3 days, you can just explore the platform to see what it can do. And then come the 17th, the whole world is going to be it's going to be able to register on.
Phoenix out there in the chat. If you go over to Native and Devout, we have actually been doing the Constitution, the Bill of Rights mainly, but we've been covering that, and it takes us like an hour and a half to get through one of the bills, one of the rights, because there's just so much going on behind the scenes and everything. What are you smoking over there?
I'm smoking. I'm rolling.
No, I'm talking to Mark.
Oh,
he's got the fire going.
No. What's going on here is I see all this wood here. This is like kindling. So I started the fire with this fence crap. I certainly wouldn't cook on that. And then once the fire was going, I put some like proper trees on there, and I'm waiting for it to get into hot coals, and then I'm going to put the grill on and chuck some chicken on there, and we're going to have a bit of chicken and a bit of rice, and So I use this wood just to start it because it burns good, and then I put the bush wood on, and then just keep back and wait until it's ready to cook. It's not ready. It's not even close, but it doesn't matter. It's not. We're talking. It's 10 to 5 over here. You guys are probably approaching midnight or maybe beyond.
Yeah, I'm 2:47 over here.
Jesus. Well, here's the thing. Why are you even still fucking awake?
I just woke up. I only sleep like 2-3 hour increments, and then I'm good for like 15 hours.
What's up, Bobo? Go ahead.
I got a comment on Jeremy. He said, "What are you smoking over there?" I'm not smoking. I'm rolling.
I didn't get on. I wasn't on 101 today because I was too busy working.
What's up, Shelly? Go ahead.
I am looking at 2 different parcels of land because right now, I rent, and so I want to buy land. One is like almost 62 acres. The other is 35 acres. They are still within reach for me to, work at those on because I'm a trainer there.
Can I chip in?
Equestrian?
Nah, can I? I want to chip in on this. Oh, come on, man.
But the almost 62, and they're pretty good. They're they've got lots of timber, hardwood, and timber on them. The one that's 62 acres is like 116,000, and then the one that's 35 acres is 85,000.
Okay, so, Shelley, can I chip in?
I really want more than. Yeah.
Shelley, can let me chip in. Come on, Dangerous. Let me chip in. Let me have
Go
a
ahead.
go. Obviously, everyone that's watching this is across the situation that is happening in the world right now. Like, there's some really weird crap happening. Now, you want to buy land, and that's a great thing to do. Here's the thing: we're at the precipice at the moment. We're approaching I believe, a time where the fiscal system is about to collapse. If you've got money, in my opinion, you should be putting it in silver. You should be putting it in gold. Stay away from cryptocurrency. Put your money in, and the reason I say this, put your money in precious metals, because in the coming months, I believe that precious metals are going to increase in value by 5, 6, 7, 8 times. Because as soon as people realize that the fiat system is about to collapse, which it is, because they just keep printing money willy-nilly, because, you know, like, I mean, that will eventually fail. Now, here's the thing. The reason I say that is put your money into silver, put your money into gold. At the moment, if you can't afford a property or land that you want, if you purchase, I don't know, 20, 30, I mean, I'm talking to someone that's also, like, I've already purchased gold and silver myself. I'm not going to tell you how much I've got because I'm a sly prick, but I've got gold and silver. Don't you worry about that. I've got physical gold and silver. Don't buy tickets. Buy the actual metal.
Yeah,
and if it increases,
all right.
Even when it increases by 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times, you can cash it in and you can buy that piece of land you want and have change left over. That's all I want to say.
Now, I don't know. I think maybe eventually we will go back to the gold standard like we used to have. But in the meantime, dude, like I said, man, precious metals are going to be freaking lead, brass, copper, and cold blue steel. Because it's going to be one bloody fucking mess.
Well, once everybody realizes that fiat's collapsing, they're all going to run for metal. All of them. And that will make the price go kaboom.
Go ahead, Shelley.
Well, the only reason that I don't want to do the gold and the silver and the metals, and I want to do the land instead, is so that I can homestead that land. So when somebody comes up to me and says, hey, can I have a chicken? I'll give you this much silver for a chicken. Yeah, guess what? I'm going to have given you that chicken. I'm going to have extra chickens, and I'm still going to get your silver and gold because, I'll barter with you for that.
Exactly.
The reason that I want the land is so that I can guard it. I mean, I've got seeds everywhere in my house right now that I have planted. And I'm doing everything inside right now because I don't have somewhere outside to do it. So I'm pretty much container gardening right now. But what I want is land that I can grow my food, somewhere I can store my food, somewhere I can raise my chickens, raise cows, raise goats, raise food. And still, because both areas are high in whitetail deer, they're high in turkey. I mean, this area is really good in wild turkey and other small species and stuff out there. I mean, hunting for food is no problem. But I mean, I'm stacking my food, and I'm stacking my freedom seeds. I'm stacking everything. And the one thing that I try and tell people when it comes to preparing is, hey, don't forget the little things. Don't forget laundry detergent, because you're gonna need something to wash your clothes with. Even if we don't have electricity, you're gonna do it by hand. Don't forget your deodorant.
Throw them out in the rain.
Don't forget soap. Don't forget shampoo and toothpaste.
Just use
Yeah,
the
I
neighbor's
mean,
pool.
just little
Just use
things
the
like
neighbor's
that.
pool, man.
Get you some rope and
Cashew's
and you can dry your clothes outside. You know, just don't
Cashew
forget
wants
the
my
little
actual
things.
address, but he would have to.
By the way, Mark, those kittens are really cute. That is pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, I didn't want it's pussy. I didn't want. I don't want it.
Yeah, I did.
To the room.
But everybody
Jeremy.
loves a little person. Yeah.
Yo.
Oh,
A couple hours ago, I rolled up a blunt and I dumped out the blunt guts in the toilet, and I was just adjusting my bong water. I went to the bathroom. I was like, "What the fuck happened in my toilet?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I rolled a blunt earlier."
Well, if you're on your own like well and septic system, you really don't want to flush cigarette ashes and shit like that down in your septic, because those ashes create like mud and everything. And
I'm in the city.
And shit. But if you live like an apartment complex or in a city, yeah, fuck that, dude.
I'm in the city. I just send it down to the raccoons.
Yeah.
Sure, send it to the city water. Everybody be happy.
City water, it'll be fine. They'll get over it. They're
We
drinking
drink
anyway, and
Lake
they don't know what the
Michigan
hell's in
anyway.
it. What's a little bit of blunt guts? We're putting fluorine and everything else in there. This shit's killing us. Why not just put some blunt guts in there?
Make sure to rinse it with Clorox, okay?
Yeah, there you go. Put some Clorox on there. Oh, damn. I thought it was supposed to rain, man. I had a weird friggin' nightmare and it woke me the hell up. And I was like, can't go back to sleep. And I was like, oh shit, Dangerous is on.
Corned beef and hash. Corned beef and hash. Corned beef and hash.
Corned beef and hash. French fried taters and biscuits and mustard and potted meat with soda crackers. Some people calls it a
You know, if you
casserole.
mix potted meat,
Huh? Potted
you
meat,
know, if
yeah.
you mix potted meat with cream cheese, you can actually eat it, and it's not gross.
Spread it on some soda crackers. That potted meat, because they ain't filled with nothing but lips and peckers. Dangerous.
Oh,
I like
peckers.
I like the way you talk, Dangerous.
That Chucky.
No, that's Carl Childress from Sling Blade. Now, see, Cashew. Yep, I knew it once I started doing that. Cashew would show up. Okay. Oh, what's up, Tinkerbell?
Tinkerbell.
How you doing?
She just had her food. She's just eating.
Is she still being a grumpy old puppy?
Well, she's an old bitch, isn't she? Like, she's literally an old bitch.
Yeah, I know. You said she's like 15 years old. I remember that.
I was wondering how she got along with the new cats.
They wanted new dogs or something, right?
She mostly just ignores them. Huh? Right, I gotta go.
She doesn't get jealous?
Uh-oh. Now you're in trouble.
Oh, God. All right. I'll see you all later. I'll keep watching, but I'll be in the chat.
All right. God bless you, Mark. Good to see you, buddy. All right, brother. All right. Zach, you're still in the house. Good thing I got to see you before you left and you went to bed. There he is. You're still muted. Hey, I'm glad to see you, Zach. I love you. Moose Man feeds his deer weed before he shoots them to make potted meat. Well, there you go. Get them all hopped up.
God. Neat.
Thanks, Cash. Appreciate that. I do what I can. I like to make people laugh, man. Laughter is a very good weapon in life. You make somebody laugh, you can make them do a lot of things. And I can make people laugh. It's just like, okay, I don't know if anybody's seen the video of me working, which I did last night, of fucking dancing to Staying Alive. Okay, well, that we're all right. We're sitting there in the middle of we're sitting in the middle of the dinner rush, and Roger down, and he's got the music playing. All of a sudden, that song comes on, and I turn around, and Jordan's upstairs on the other side washing pots for me. Okay, and he hears the song, and he turns around and he looks at me, and I have this big old shit-eating grin on my face, and he goes, "What are you getting ready to do?" And I turn around and I start twerking and shaking my ass to him. And he's like, no. And then that's when I whipped my phone out and hit record and started dancing like that.
Oh my God. No, I haven't seen that one yet. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
Oh,
pull
I
it
want to
up.
watch that.
Oh my God.
Yep. Yeah.
I did not see that one yet.
I was dancing to Staying Alive. Yep. and he lost it. He started laughing so hard.
Wait, did you post it?
Yeah, it's posted. I sat there and was cooking food and putting food in the window as I was dancing.
Oh crap. I've missed all kinds of your videos. Okay, here we go. Hold on, here we go.
Uh-huh.
All right. This will probably get me booted, but whatever.
No, you ain't got no copyright.
No, the music maybe.
Oh yeah.
It's just warming here.
What's that? Black sandwich wearing champ right there.
I don't know if you can hear the music.
40! Wow, look at you go, man.
Yeah, you can hear it now.
Oh yeah, you can barely hear it. Yep. Oh my God, that is so fucking funny. Yeah, you need body armor on. That is good. That was funny. Good one, brother.
I know. Somebody said, "Oh, hey, you commented." He was like, "It's not right." He said, "It's not right without body armor." I was like, "Dude, I can't wear body armor in the back of a kitchen, man." You know how
right
back there?
I was gonna say that'd be hot.
Yeah, it's hot back there, man.
Then you get your body armor all smelling like the oil from the fryer and shit.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Well, maybe it would make the bullets bounce off a little easier. You know, throw a little oil on there.
Yeah, there you
Make
go.
it more
I think
flammable.
Oh my God.
I think
Might
you got to
make it
bring
more
those moves
flammable.
to my show tomorrow.
You have to do what now?
I was telling Jeremy I think he needs to bring those moves to my show tomorrow.
Oh snap! Wait, what's tomorrow? Is tomorrow
They'll
Saturday?
love you.
Yeah,
It's
tomorrow's
Saturday night.
Or what time is that?
So it'll be 9 o'clock and 9 p.m.
From when?
You could do it in Florida.
No, I mean what time? From 9 to what time? What time?
Oh no, it's not a show online. I mean, I'm a DJ, so I'm at a club tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh, well,
they'll love those moves.
Yeah, I'm doing.
I think it's crazy, you guys. I'll be there tomorrow, and the place will be packed, and so many of the rest of the world is locked down. It's so crazy. Thank goodness for our governor.
We're finally reopening here in Arizona. Yeah, and
That's
our
good.
governor actually, dude, our governor for shit like the last year, I thought this guy was just a complete freaking idiot. But in the last couple of weeks, they had signed a bill. It was called the HR 2111, which is our Second Amendment sanctuary bill. And then he passed, or he didn't pass an order, but he sent the National Guard down to our border because now the federal government doesn't want to pay the Border Patrol to do their fucking job. So he said, I don't care if we have to pay for it on the state's dime. We're still going to protect our freaking border. So
hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Good.
Awesome.
Well,
Yeah.
protect the country, not just
There you
your
go.
border, but our border. You know, our country. Yeah.
what's up, DZD?
What's up,
Oh,
DZ?
you created a new channel. What, did you get shut down again? I got you, D's.
I can't believe they got Hawk for all the way into July.
Man, holy crap, dude!
2 days after
They did the same thing. They did the same thing to my buddy John over there at the Prepared Mind.
Yeah.
Freaking yeah, dude. He just barely got his channel back, and like the second show in, they freaking busted. They said medical misinformation, and it's like, what? He didn't even give any info. All he does is documentary type shit. I was like, what? I mean, yeah, they're kind of Nazis.
Very Nazi. Just yeah, Nazis. Big Nazis.
Fucking Nazis.
And they voted for Sleepy JoJo, and they killed Jesus. They probably voted for Hubert Humphrey. Somebody's outside. Oh, Shelly.
Me, it's still storming out here.
I don't have any storms. Hold on. I'm glad you said that because we had a little bit of storm, but we don't really have nothing complete yet.
It's real windy.
Oh, it's just cloudy as shit out here. Oh, man. I can't wait, guys. 3 more weeks and I'll be in my new house.
Freaking awesome, bro.
Like I said, I got to do cosmetic to it. You know, the people that lived in there, I guess they thought that you paint with globs, and then when you run out of paint, you just hurry up and go with the rest of the wall. Then you say, okay, it looks good. Then keep on looking like that. I don't know. So, but like I said, I'm not worried about the walls. I paint as I go along, shit like that.
Damn it.
I'm there for the long haul, so you know what I mean.
Bleeding over here.
I don't know what happened to Hawk. I haven't seen Hawk yet tonight.
No, I'm surprised he hasn't popped over here. I mean, I know he's had issues with his channel, but a lot of times he'll come over here and hang out with us. So I don't know, he might be tending to his pup. He's definitely got plenty on his plate. You know what I mean? So I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Zach, go ahead, buddy. You got something to say?
Freaking A. I'm loving this hardwire internet. No problems at all tonight.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, no doubt. It does. It helps immensely.
Awesome.
It really does, Zach.
I like the hardwire straight through to my computer. Well, Zach, yeah. Same with my Xbox. That's hardwired too. I don't like.
Yeah. Well, like, my computer, my PC, is wired directly to our connector or provider, and then I've got a Wi-Fi router that goes to my bedroom and my kids' bedrooms, and sometimes those get interrupted, but my computer, for the most part, I'll never have an issue. So, Luna, I see you.
Yeah, she's putting her. Yeah, she wanted to come up, rubbed up, and she wanted me to pick her up, and then I pick her up, and she's like, putting me back down now. Well, I've got boxes all over the freaking living room, and they're empty boxes. So she's jumping in and out of boxes, and if she can't get into it, she's knocking the stack over to get into them. So she has a nice little playground right now, and she's happy.
Oh, is he? Okay, he's he goes by Hawk Mustard Seed now.
I think
he's got his backup channel.
I think he's got Mustard Seeds Part 2 now because that's his third backup channel.
Oh shit! Did they take out? Really? They took down 2 of his fucking channels?
Yeah, because I seen it. I'm friends with him with Facebook, and he popped up on Facebook and said it's Mustard Hawks, Mustard Seeds 2 now too. No,
man, that's fucked up. I don't know what they're doing over there because I mean, we talk about some shit over here, and I don't get strikes. I haven't gotten a single strike on either one of my channels. Maybe it's because we don't talk about the same kind of thing.
I think some of it's just random, man. They just go through YouTubes and then they take them out if they don't agree with it.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying earlier, there are like 4 videos that I've privatized that are just completely blocked.
Yeah, he's under Hawks Mustard Seeds 2 now. That's where he's going live.
Okay.
So, guys, I'm going to jump back down into chat, but thanks for letting me come up tonight and talk to y'all. It's good finally getting to talk in person.
No problem.
No problem, Noreen. Is that your handle in the chat too, DJ?
Thanks. No, I'm Noreen Fritz in the chat.
Noreen Fritz. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Cool,
okay.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting y'all too.
God bless you.
Yep.
Same.
Yep. Same here.
Go ahead.
I got unscrupulous, man. I've got one out here. I've got one in my bedroom. Ugh. Man, I hate those scratches. That the ones you can't quite reach. They're like right there in the middle of your back, like right around where Derek kneeled on.
You gotta pull one of your arrows out and run in the back and scratch it with your arrow.
Yeah, just make sure it's not the broadhead.
Well, yeah, I got a field tip on that. Zach, you got something to say, bro?
Had to buy an adapter for $18 and it came today.
Right on. Hey, what's up, Michelle?
That's awesome, Zach. Oh, snap. Michelle, I feel you about just waking up and getting on live stream and rubbing your eyes. I just did it. Like, what was it, 30 minutes ago?
Man, that's how I was, man. That's how I've been the last couple of nights, man. I've been freaking getting like 2 or 3 hours of sleep in right before I do the live because I'm like, all right, am I gonna stay up or am I just gonna take a nap and set my alarm? And I still wake up before my alarm goes off, so that's a good thing.
Well, I'm still packing the house like crazy. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I mean, I've slept for my 2 hours, so I'll be good till the morning.
What do you think they're gonna do with that house?
Oh, she can't rent it out, man. Grammy can't rent it out, and plus, man, Grammy, she's like, I've known the lady since I was knee high to a grasshopper when I lived next door to the house. That's still standing when I grew up, you know. That's how I was able to get the house so quickly because her daughter is Miss Penny and Tony, who's like my father figure. That's her mother right there.
Okay, all right.
So that's how I'm so, you know, I'm so tied into this family. But I've told her about this, and she's just old, you know. And she ain't gonna really be able to have to rent it again. I mean, even if she did, she'd get in trouble. And Miss Penny is going to talk to her when I talk to her and tell her, and we're gonna be like, look, just shut the power off, shut the water off. Here's the key. Use it for a fucking storage unit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if that's what it's good for, then
yeah. I mean, you really can't, because in order for it to be where she could do something again, she's gonna have to rip from the kitchen all the way into the bathroom, floors and walls out, and replumb it all. I mean, literally, there's you can walk and feel soft spots in the linoleum, and you're like, okay, I need to make a mental note not to step there when I walk through here again. Yeah, because I could just go, you know what I'm saying? You know, so yeah,
I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. So and you know, I'm approved. I got approved yesterday. You know, today I called the real estate guy, told him I approved, told him what I want. He called the owner. I was sitting outside with Mama and her dogs, And I was like, well, let's go over and walk around outside, you know what I'm saying, and look at my yard and everything and my property, you know. And so we're walking down the road, and next thing we know, Mr. Knox, the owner, pulls up in there. He's got a smile on his face. He's trying to hide it, but he's not a good bluffer. And I was like, hey, have you talked to Mike, the real estate agent? And he was like, I don't talk to that man, never calls me. And he was like, I can't hold it in anymore. He's like, congratulations, you know. And he's like,
cool.
He was like, I'm doing this. All the carpet I'm going to rip out for you. You don't have to do that. He's like, I'm doing this. And he says, you can't say no to this. But in the contract, I'm putting a 1-year warranty for all the appliances and everything. If it breaks down, call me or call the real estate guy, and we're going to have it fixed for you immediately. He's like, and that's free of charge. I'm putting that in there, free of charge.
Wow, dude, this guy sounds pretty fucking badass, man.
Yeah, he's really good with the church. All the furniture that's in there or whatever that's salvageable and the stuff that's left in there, cause he's cleaning it up and donating it to the coalition or donating it to the church, you know, or to the needy, family and needy. He's really good with the church. He lives in Pennsylvania, actually, and he's come down here to do all this. He's staying with some friends with his church down here, and he's got people from the church coming over to the house and getting it cleaned up as quickly as possible. So he wants to, you know, get it done, man. So Zach, you got something, brother?
I'm happy for you, brother.
Man, Zach, you don't know how much I'm happy. I mean, when it's kind of funny because this morning, you know, when I'm talking to my mom, I'm driving over to her house, and I'm like, hey, do me a favor. You know, I was like, can you just, I had already read the email, and I was like, well, just go to I was acting all frustrated. I was like, can you go to my email for a second? And she's like, yeah. And she gets in there. She's like, there's an Emily L. And I'm like, no, it's not Emily. I'm like, I said, go to my saved mail. I think, you know, I'm getting frustrated. Just go to my saved mail. I'm acting the whole time. And all of a sudden she goes, and I start hearing her voice crack. And she goes, oh my God, starting to cry and everything. She's like, oh, my baby. And I'm like, thanks, Mama. You know, I'm on my way over. So, so it was cool. Yeah, hopefully, Michelle, I'll be in my new place next month. You know, fingers crossed, you know, still keep prayers going that we can get it, you know what I mean? But hopefully I'll be in there, man. I got 2 sheds in the back that both have power ran to them and electricity and lights in it. So one I can make my actual workshop, and the other one I can make for storage.
Yeah.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Michelle.
Hey, happy for you, Jeremy. That's awesome.
Thank you so much, man. Like I said, thank y'all so much for the prayers. I mean,
dude, even Moose Man, when he was on last night, you heard him. He was like, dude, it's like I could feel him coming in.
I could feel. I mean, it was like I said that a couple nights ago. I can feel y'all's prayers, you know, and I'm feeling really good about this. But don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Don't stop until I'm in there. You know what I mean? Let's not stop until I get in there. You know, I mean, it's still promising, but you know, down there he can always shoot arrows. You know what I'm saying? So we have to. Hey,
Maureen, thanks for coming on. That was awesome. That was cool.
Hey, man, that's what our community is supposed to do, man. We're supposed to be taking care of each other if we can, man, praying for each other and doing things for each other, man.
And the whole time Moose Man was in the hospital, I was praying, you know, morning and afternoon for Moose Man the whole time. Moose Man, make sure Moose Man, you know what I'm saying? Keep an eye on Moose Man. Keep an eye on Moose Man, you know. I pray for the chat. I pray for all of y'all.
Hey, Zach, that bracelet, man, that I was going to send you sometime this week, I'm going to send you that bracelet and several other goodies. I put it in the chat, but just in case you didn't see that, man. So this week, probably by next week sometime, I'm going to send you a little care package, man, with the stuff I promised you, man. So just be looking for it, brother. I got you.
Nice. That's awesome. Did you have to say something, Zach? Oh, 1 second. Okay. All right, cool.
So what happened with your phone, Shell?
it's my tablet, and it just like sometimes, like I don't know what the deal is, but sometimes it just like I can't hear y'all, um, and so it just kind of freezes. Like I can't hear, and so I have to drop down, and it happens on JW all the time, and I'm like, what in the world is going on? So
Have you tried to put
I
earphones
have to
in?
drop down and then come back in.
Okay, that okay.
Huh?
Yeah, try some earphones. Try some earphones. That may actually help that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you for the birthday wishes today, my family. I'm the happiest that I have been in a long time, and my heart is in the right spot. Having you in my life and being able to fight every day for you has brought out a side of me that I truly love. I never
love you, Zach. You're a
I'll
good
keep on
man.
this path. I love you.
We love
I
you.
love you too, Zach, man. I love you so much, brother.
You know what?
Definitely
I'll
love
be
you too,
honest.
Zach.
In these streams like this, dude, I meet so many good people. It does help. It does help you.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a
Good
potty
Lord
mouth,
bless
but
you, brother. May the good Lord bless you and keep you,
I
Zach.
mean, we can all come together. Yeah, Zach. I don't. Zach is a blessing to all of us. Zachary is definitely a blessing to all of us. Being on, he is, man. He's inspirational, man. Like I said, man, he inspires me a lot. And I mean,
got a bit of a potty mouth.
Yeah. Sometimes he can be like
yeah, but
a little.
yeah,
Sometimes
but
he
who the
can
hell
be a
don't,
little,
man? Shit.
a little radical or a little leftish, maybe. A little. I knew he'd jump up on that one. I knew I'd get something on that. I love you, brother.
Yeah, you know you was gonna get the finger on that one, man.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna get the finger on that one. I love you, Zach.
But I love Zach too, man. Like I said, he's an inspiration to me, man. I mean, really is. I mean, you know, like when I look down and I think my life's hard. Yeah, me too, man. He does. I could like be having a bad day and get on here, and Zach get on here, makes my whole day a lot better. Of course, all of you do, really. I mean, seriously,
Well,
all of you.
Yeah, this family right here that I have, because most of my friends and everything. Well, to be honest with you, in my life, really, I've had only 5 close people that I called my close friends that weren't my family. Everybody else in my eyes are pretty much acquaintances. You know what I mean? Even if I've known you for a little while, yeah, I know you're your friend, acquaintance friend. You know what I'm saying? You just down by association, really. I love these people because everybody out there has turned on you now, or is out to always watching your back now, or always ready to be like, hey, did you hear what he said this, or you're crazy again, or what are you going to say this time? So, I like to be able to come here and be with people that, are awake.
That's what I'm saying, man. At least I can say, man, when we get on Dangerous Channel, man, we can be ourselves. We really ain't got to be, we just be ourselves, man. And sometimes, our things clash, but you know what? The next day we're back on here again, and we're still good, man. It's all good with me. I like it, man.
Thank you. I just seen that you subscribed. Thank you so much. Look, that was 10 minutes ago. See,
Zach, you got something to say?
Yeah, I think Zach's got something. Go ahead, Zach, bro.
My iPad had Tourette's. I'm sorry, but I can't help it.
His iPad has Tourette's. I love you, brother.
I like that. Was good.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Well, I got to get back to bed, guys. I love each and every one of you.
Love you, Michelle, man.
I hope you had an amazing day. You're awesome. Love you, Jeremy. Ron, everybody. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Love you too.
Love you.
All right.
Take care, Michelle.
Yes.
She's so awesome. She's cool.
Oh man. So why is everybody so quiet, man?
Oh, I don't know. I'm
gonna
pulling
ask
up.
the same thing.
I just woke up right now, man. I'm smoking my second cigarette right now. Hold on. Let me get a couple
yeah.
more bong hits.
Hold on a minute now.
Oh, yeah. Slow down. God. James is sitting there pushing. Come on. Keep on drinking. Or
Yeah.
smoke. Come on, Jeremy. Get happy. I'm getting there, brother.
I think
Really?
I think I need. I think we run through the trivia for the most part. I need to come up with a new game.
Yeah, man.
How about people in
All
the
right.
chat?
Well,
How about people in the chat ask the trivia question and we have to guess it? That
That's
would be interesting.
okay. That'll work.
So
Hey, that's
how
a good
about
one.
everybody?
That'll work, man.
Go ahead. Yeah. Can you see the chat, Shell?
Y'all got to read the question about blonde.
Huh?
I've got my telephone over here. I've got my phone over here
okay.
trying to read the chat, and it's like little. I'm like, oh my god.
That's like me. I've got the chat on my computer,
yeah,
but
Lorraine.
it won't let me
Of course
type
it's a great
anything in
game.
to answer it. So I got my phone over here on the chat, so that way I can actually type into the chat if I need to. It's crazy. I don't know why my computer.
Well, if we're
will
drinking,
not
I
let me
guess
type
I
into
better
the
go
chat.
get in the cabinet.
Well, it is
No,
Friday night, girl.
it's
Come on
only
now.
barely. It's only
Here
like
it went again. I
12:30.
done lost.
Oh,
y'all.
it's Saturday. Excuse me. Well, see,
Yeah, it is Saturday.
I ain't even paying attention to the damn clock, man.
And so for tomorrow night on my Dangerous Freedom
I
Forum,
lost my sound again.
what was the skipper's name on Gilligan's Island where he gave the name of the? Oh my God. Oh man, that's
I'm
actually.
gonna pop down for just a second.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay.
That's a good question, man.
Unscrupulous. What was the skipper's name? They always just called him fucking Skipper. I know there was Gilligan, Ginger.
Yeah,
of course.
but he actually did. They actually did mention his actual name.
Marianne.
Shit.
I don't even remember the professor's name.
I'm just thinking.
The Howells. Oh God. I would say John.
Wow, that's just a hard one, man.
I'm gonna say
yeah. I'm just guessing John.
Well, see, like the first few episodes, they were kind of feeling out the show, so they did things differently than the rest of the show. And so they actually mentioned his name.
All right, go ahead.
So,
Jack.
but yeah, that's a good one, man.
Jonas Gumby is the answer.
Jonas. Oh man, that was kind of close. Jonas.
Jonas Gumby.
Jonas Gumby. Right. That was a good one.
Marilyn
Manson. Good one, man. That would actually stomp me. Marilyn Manson. Really.
Bruce Jenner.
Bruce Jenner. Yo, mama.
I think Zach. Go ahead, Zach. Man, what you got there, bro?
Hey family, I'm going to go to bed. Have a great night, and I love you.
All right, Zach. You have a great night.
Happy birthday, Zach.
Well, you have a good night. Happy birthday again.
Yep.
Later, buddy.
Happy birthday.
Yep.
Love
Happy
you.
birthday, brother.
Salutations, brother. Salutations.
I'll go get drunk.
God bless, brother.
I'll go drink. Somebody got.
Roy Hink. Okay.
Roy Hinckley was the professor.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Next question.
Yep. What is the average flight speed of an unswayed damn it damn it, I fucked it all up.
You fucked it
unladen. What is the average flight speed of an unladen swallow?
Unladen African swallow. Carrying a coconut? Carrying a coconut?
That is funny.
Well, I don't go anywhere when I'm lazy and I'm swallowing.
What's your favorite color?
Purple.
I mean,
Oh,
you're a peener.
Jeez, man. Wow.
Hey, what's up, Sassy? Yeah, we're just being silly over here.
you're African. African swag.
Yep.
Carrying a coconut.
Carrying the coconut. Gotta have coconut added on.
Have the coconut. And I always like it when they pan off to that one thing and he's got an actual swallow with a coconut tied to his legs and everything. And he throws it up in the air and it just falls down. What rifle did Tom Berenger misidentify?
Dangerous free. In the movie Sniper 2, what rifle did Tom Berenger mistakenly use?
Misidentified
and use. Okay.
Oh, Sniper 2.
Use. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. At first, when I thought it said Spider-Man 2, and I was like, I don't remember any rifles in Spider-Man 2.
No, but
Sniper 2.
I don't really remember Sniper 2, but I know Tom Berenger did a lot of movies like that. Oh man, I would have to.
I know in the first one he got his finger cut off.
I believe it was a. And now I'm going to say this, and I'm probably way off, but I believe it was a Kalashnikov. A Kalashnikov, if I'm not mistaken, rifle.
I'm thinking.
But anyway,
I'm thinking. Shit, what rifle did Tom Berenger miss?
Jeremy, he didn't.
Well, you know they do have versions of a Kalashnikov.
I don't know, a 308. I don't know. I'm not familiar with that movie.
22 long rifle.
I'll just drink because I don't know.
What?
Remember, the guy used a piano wire, but he didn't cut off his finger. He just really fucked it up.
Yes.
Well, the only other one I could think of is like the 50 BMG. But I know that 50 BMG has been used for sniper rifles in the past. But I don't know that movie, so that's my closest guess.
Well,
they
have some Kalashnikovs that are.
I mean, a 308.
All right.
You could use it as a sniper round, I imagine, especially if you're well trained with it. But yeah, for like maximum distance, the Mosin the gun. Damn it! Oh,
Mauser.
Damn it! I almost said that too. I was like,
it's a Mauser.
30-06. And the 30-06.
I kind of thought a Mauser too, but I thought.
Man, oh my God! I almost said that, but okay. Shit! I wish I would have.
Was a nugget and a Mauser. Yeah,
man. Because I was thinking that before I even thought of 308. Like, maybe it was a Mosin or a Mauser.
Yeah, well, I said a Mauser, but see, he did identified as a Mauser, but it wasn't. That was a good question. I say Kalashnikov, because they do make sniper rifles out of some of those. So, damn, 308 Savage Model 11 identified as a 76.2 by 49 NATO.
540. Wow.
Okay. Okay, somebody's echoing.
Dude, the Mosin is a good gun. It really is. And Mausers can be too.
Oh, yeah. Mauser is a damn good rifle. Well, I mean, Mauser's a good rifle. Like I said, I had a Mauser. It was a great rifle.
Yeah, they sure put a fucking lot
the
of
rifles are older than most of us. The Mauser's been around since World War II.
Yep.
I'll just keep
not all. All my rifles are younger than me, but what was the first all stainless steel pistol made by Smith & Wesson? All stainless steel.
Oh shit.
Oh man, I would dare say a 22. Yeah.
Well, I would go with 45
Three,
long
that
cold
or
or
Hobo says
357.
the 686.
you said what?
The 686, that the revolver.
That's
The Raw
the
686.
686. That's a 357 Magnum,
Or
right?
is that? Yeah.
That's what I said. Yeah, it's the 357 Magnum.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh, what was the actual model? Oh, shit.
Oh, Moose Man says Model 29. So
I'm gonna go with model.
I'm pretty sure
29.
Moose Man was close. Yeah,
I
me
mean,
too.
Move
'Cause
me.
I think Moose Man's right on
That's
that.
what it is.
Oh wow, the Model
Well,
60.
says the Model 60 Chief Special was 5-shot 38 special, started production in 1965. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
There's Moose Man. He's on here.
What's up, Moose?
Hey, what's happening, fellow lovers
Man.
and lovette?
Moose Man.
No, I'm just sitting here chilling on a Saturday morning and drinking.
There we go. Well, I stayed up
Man.
on here on your
That's
stream
coming out
last night
tonight.
at 2:00 this afternoon.
Wow, you guys went that late. Wow.
Yeah.
I know. I freaking did. It got so late. I was like, man, my eyes are about to fucking close here, and I'm not gonna freaking pass out on this stream. I don't do that anymore.
But we had fun without you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nikki's great. Holy crap, I love that woman.
Yeah, Nikki's awesome. Yeah, Nikki's cool as well.
Yeah.
1978, Kiss released their first solo albums. Ace release album contained the new song New York Grove. Named the band that recorded the song in 1975.
A year old.
Shit.
Well, good luck on that one.
New York
I ain't that much
Groove.
of a Kiss fan. I mean, I like Kiss, but yeah.
No, the Kiss has. Oh
Is
shit!
it like, I don't know, like Casey and the Sunshine Band, or like Earth, Wind and Fire?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I know back then there were a lot of bands, like even Joan Jett.
Yeah.
I mean, they would like somebody else would make a song, but they were small, and then somebody else would take their music and play it. That's probably where they came up with copyright shit. But oh god,
like I was a few months old when that happened, so I have no clue.
No, name the song. Yeah, I was like 2 years old.
Geez, maybe it was Bee Gees, you know. That was a 75, so that was like around disco era, you know.
Well, it wouldn't be Blondie because Blondie,
disco was 75. That's like disco era. So I mean,
and actually, that kind of music is really.
So like Earth, Wind and Fire, or like Casey and the Sunshine Band, or G's, or
I can guess. I would say
The Village. No,
maybe Joan Jett.
Hello.
Shit, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, exactly. You got me, Eric. I have no idea who was it.
Hello.
Hey, Moose.
Hey, Moose.
Well, that was my answer. Hello.
Oh, he said hello is his answer. Is the answer of the band. Noreen Fritz said, "Yep."
Like Ms. Noreen
Hello.
would know,
Yeah,
wouldn't
so
she?
I guess it is hello. I would imagine. I wasn't but a year old, so.
Wow,
I saw Golden
I got a clue.
I forgot I'm older than you.
That was 4 years.
I'm
Wait, what do you
Not
mean?
much, though.
Eric? Which one got it? Who got it?
Moose Man.
He got it.
Who got it, Eric?
Moose Man, I think.
What was it, Moose?
Moose Man, hello. Okay.
Hello.
I saw a golden earring, Dr. John, and Cheech and Chong all on the same night on the same stage in Tampa, Florida. And that was the night that Cheech and Chong took a dump on the stage, and Tampa police arrested them for indecency.
Are you serious?
So the answer was golden earring. Okay.
I was also at the 70, I think it was the 78 concert of Kiss at Lakeland Civic Center. I was on stage with Kiss, me and two of my friends, when Ace Frehley's guitar cord shorted, and me and my buddy ran over there, and he kicked the guitar off of him, and we hoisted Ace Frehley off the steel stairway that he was on and took him back. Everybody thought it was part of the show, but he was getting electrocuted, and we had to escort him off stage, and we got to party with Kiss all night long.
That's cool.
The new question, I'll go 30-30 on the new question. 30-30 was the longest produced rifle.
Longest continually
Not the
produced
22?
rifle.
Oh man, yeah, the 30-30.
Yeah, I'd say the 30-30.
Yeah, the 30-30 is a good one, but the 10-22 has been around for fucking long ass time.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna say the model.
The 30-30 has been around since.
All right. What do you say,
I'm
Moon?
gonna say the model 1894 Winchester. Model 1894 Winchester.
Okay.
Which
Shall we?
is a
I'm gonna go
30-30.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm gonna go with the 22, the 1022.
Okay. They said this, not a bad guess.
Hobo says the mouse or the car, the 1898. I think that's the most continuously produced.
The car?
You'd be wrong. You'd be wrong.
I'm sure I would be wrong, but I'm also trying to play a game here.
It's the Marlin 1891, known as the 39A.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Wait
that's still a
a minute. Hold on. The 1891 and the 39A are two different models. The 39A is a 22. The 1891s were in the 45 calibers and stuff like the later 1895s, as far as I can remember. But I might be wrong. But I thought the 1894 was the longest produced rifle, starting in 1894 and still being produced up to this day.
Hey Google, what was the longest produced rifle in the United States?
I'm not sure, but I found some information for longest serving military rifle. Would that help?
No.
All right, your turn, Shell.
Tried Googling it, didn't work.
Hey, so another thing, everybody is always talking about, the lack of freedom seeds. There are two places here in Memphis that I can find freedom seeds of different sorts, like 22, 38, 40, 45. Just in case anybody needs to know.
Ooh, I got you.
Congratulations.
You got plenty of seeds. You got plenty of seeds down there in Mississippi. And the cool thing is, it's nice to live in one of these states where we're like free. So like, if you wanted to ship me ammo, you could. If I wanted to ship you ammo, I could. I can't ship ammo. I can't ship magazines to California. I mean, those guys, their fucking heads are so far up their ass. They have to fart to get a breath of fresh air.
The crazy thing is there's two places in Memphis where I go into Memphis, and that's the only reason I go into Memphis. But there's two places in Memphis. I call them and they're like, "Yeah, Shelly, we'll hold it for you." I'm like, "Thank you."
Hell yeah.
Well, that's
they know
awesome,
I
man. Yeah, you get somebody to hold some
there.
ammo for you. That's awesome.
I consistently go there. So,
hey, it's not a bad thing to get to know your local gun store owner and be friends with them. That's not a bad thing.
No, the one by me, the one closest to me, it's like I don't know, not even 2 miles away. He goes by Mr. Silencer because he focuses on hearing protection. But yeah, that's usually the place I go to. I do have another one down the street, down Main Street. It's probably about 3 miles away, and they've got pretty decent selection over there. But yeah, right now I'm doing a lot of my shopping online, just because I've been to the stores. Like, I mean, it's hard to find. It's hard. Like birdshot, you can find birdshot pretty easily. I mean, I can pick up a bottle for 25 of them, no problem, and they're fucking like $6. $6 a box, 25 shells. Now, Moose Man has also told me all you gotta do is
try to find glue shells with birdshot.
Yeah, put some hot glue in there and then glue the thing back together, and then you got slugs. And I get that, but I don't want slugs. I like the double up.
Well, yeah. Hey, I stand corrected. Actually, the Marlin 1891 was the model 1891 was started in 22, and then later the designation was changed to the 39A, and it is the longest produced rifle. But it did beat out the Winchester 1894, which has not changed model basically designation by 3 years.
Wow.
Okay.
Hey, Dangerous.
I learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Stop, Shelly.
I bought a 380 Glock. Okay.
Okay.
And
I'm sorry.
I bought it. I know, right? I bought a 380 Glock, and then I ended up having shoulder surgery. It's never been shot. It's still in its case, and I can't pull the slide.
Yeah,
so I just use the 9.
All right. Here's. Hold on. Let me make things safe really quick here. Okay. Here's how you do it when you have a stiff slide, especially on a brand new gun. Is pull it in close, grab the slide, and then push your other hand forward.
Yeah, don't pull the slide. Use your hand to push the gun forward.
Like, say you're right-handed. You want to grab it with your right hand, and then grab the slide with your left hand, and then pull your right hand forward. To that's the easiest way for those.
Yeah.
Because my sister had the same problem when she got her new 6 Sauer. Because that thing is tiny.
Yeah.
Compact.
Two arms together. Use your 2 arms together.
Yeah.
You get pressure of both arms when you do it like that.
Well, see, when I was in the store, the slide was so easy. I was like, yeah, this is the one that I want. It's easy to pull, it's nice and light. It's small because I have really small hands. And so I thought, that's perfect for me. I don't need a lot. If I have to pull it, I'm going to empty my clip anyway. So you don't take it from me, that way there's only one witness. But, if I have to pull my gun, then obviously I am in fear for my life and I'm going to empty the clip. That's just how it's going to be. There's going to be one of us left, to be able to tell what happened.
And it's a magazine. The magazine. You're going to empty the magazine.
Okay.
There's a difference between a magazine and a clip.
All I know is I'm a dead shot. I can hit center. I don't care. I just want to hit you enough times and in center mass to cause as much problems as possible for you that you can't come and get me.
Right.
So
right between the eyes. Everything drops right between the eyes. Grizzly bears, moose, people, right between the eyes.
Hey, that would save me ammo.
Yeah, they're totally right with that. Just use both of your arms, and that gun will work just fine for you. Just use both of your arms. Use both the strength from your arms, and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to take it to a range or something.
Yeah, like I said, you grab that slide with That's the way my sister. That's how I taught her how to do it. But you're still using both hands. It's just if you, usually your dominant hand is stronger. So
now I don't work on Glocks, and I don't like Glock. Does the Glock have a slide lock that if the magazine's out, you can't push the slide back or work the trigger? Some of the guns have these new fancy stuff on them, not like my old 1911, but some of them you got to have the magazine in before the gun will actually operate, and some will not operate if the mag is empty. Unless you put it in with these new striker fired guns, they're doing all kind of weird stuff to them. That's why I don't play with them guns.
I believe the Glock she's got, once it fires all the bullets, she'll have to unload the clip, and as soon as she puts the new clip in, it should kick back and be ready to fire. I may be wrong, but I think it is.
I have a question about ammo.
I know. Hawaii, Alaska.
47.
Oh man, I'm trying to count down.
State enter the union.
I'm gonna say something obscure, like maybe New Mexico or something.
I think you're right.
Let's see.
I think you're right, Ron.
Arizona, I think Arizona was like, no, we were earlier than that.
Alaska was 49, and
technically Arizona, and we just celebrated our bicentennial, or our.
I think New Mexico. I think it was New Mexico right before. Then it was Alaska. And
I think
Hawaii.
It is New Mexico. I'm actually thinking it's New Mexico.
I'm going to stick with New Mexico. Yeah. Arizona was 48. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, I believe it's New Mexico because they were still a territory
Arizona
at the time.
Was 48. Wow.
Yep.
Yes.
I know. I think that's long enough because we didn't want to be part of that fucking union. And guess what? Right now, we don't want to be part of that fucking union. That's why we came up with our own Second Amendment sanctuary. Fuck them, dude. These fucking assholes up there in D.C. want to tell us what to do. They can suck it.
Hey.
Yeah.
Brother,
what is keeping
if
all
it
of
happens
the
again,
states?
yes. Okay.
What is keeping all of
Chili,
us
I can somewhat relate.
I'm sorry, but what is keeping all of the states all the red states from saying screw you to the blue states? Because if you count up all the red states and what we have in our red states, we can survive perfectly well, but the blue states would not be able to survive. So
I'm just going to put it. Actually, if we did that again, after the Civil War, the South, I'm from Alabama, so the South, we were labeled as traitors, and they actually signed contracts with the Union that they would never ever do that again, and so therefore, under those laws that they signed, I can't remember what the name of what it's called, but if that ever happens again, it's going to be a bloody war, and if by some chance red states were to lose, that would allow the blue states to come in and basically annihilate everybody, and literally, they could knock us all off legally.
But there are more of us than there are of them.
That's true.
We got the gun.
I know that.
I mean, if you want to talk about southern states, dude, now you've got Arizona involved. So Arizona is part of that South. I know we're off to the side, but I'm telling you, we will turn New Mexico. I will turn New Mexico into Texona, and freaking Texas and Arizona will just fucking take over that part of the South. And then we can, I mean, like, and then you got North and South Carolina joining in. I mean, just
You
states
got
all
Mississippi,
over are just
Alabama,
popping in.
Georgia,
West
Louisiana.
Virginia, Arkansas. I mean, you freaking.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
They
You
wouldn't
have
stand a fucking chance, man, because they just wouldn't stand a chance at this point. At this point of escalation,
No,
at this
I mean,
point, in our country,
literally, no.
we have more guns than those motherfuckers. Florida has more guns. Go ahead, Moose.
See, what people don't understand is we have the blue states surrounded, and they don't even realize it. We're right down the middle, and we got them on both sides, backed up against the water. Where are they going to go?
Oh, yeah.
We've got them surrounded.
Let them go to Britain. Let them go to fucking China. I don't give a shit. Get the fuck out of here. Hell, man, I'll ship you over.
Look, I mean, we got most of the
I
food.
guess my point, right, and I guess my point is, number one, we have the oil, we have the heartland where all of the food is grown.
The food.
We have,
and the South has the industry now, which they didn't back then.
I mean, and Texas still has in their constitution, they have the caveat still to this day in the constitution that they can succeed at any time. Now, I'm in Mississippi, and I really don't care because everybody in Mississippi, we're locked and loaded. And come on. I mean, that's just my thing. I don't want a civil war. Okay, I don't want that.
No.
And I don't.
However,
honestly, I don't think we're going to see. Well, first of all, there won't be any such thing as a civil war. It's not going to be civil at all. But you know what? I mean, if some of these people, if they want to push it that far, now see, that's one thing you got to. When you watch the media, you got to watch it with your ears plugged and just and catch glimpses of what they're saying because they're so full of shit. No, I mean, most of the time, even my local news, I hate it, dude. They'll put out like a 2-minute video on my local news, and they'll do like a minute and a half of the weather because I like to know what the weather is going to be like. I know I can check it on my phone, but I still watch them. They tell me about shootings that happen and other, accidents and stuff like that. But then they always end with, and our COVID cases. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? I don't give a shit about the coof anymore. It can go the fuck away.
It's all propaganda now, man. I mean, I know there's still people getting it, and yes, there are still some people dying in certain places. But you know what? The majority of it's all propaganda now. Just like, all right, the county I live in Iowa. All right, we have not seen a single COVID case in 3 months.
There you go.
Like, seriously. I mean, and you got people, the sheeple running around with masks on still, like, oh my God. Yeah. I'm like, 3 whole months. No deaths, no cases. What the fuck? And I'm surrounded by like Illinois, Michigan, I mean, come on now. Really? And but see, here's the thing, like you said, my local news where we're at, we're in the 3 corners. So we get Illinois news in Iowa and it covers our area, but they're like, they're dropping like flies. There's these thousands of cases, dude. I'm only 2 counties away. You got to be kidding me, right?
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
I know here in Mississippi, I'm sorry. Here in Mississippi, we're wide open. It was Florida and then us. We got rid of our mask mandates. We got rid of all of our restrictions. There are no restrictions. And if you look at the places that still have mask mandates, they have the highest cases in the country.
Mm-hmm.
You have to think about it.
Illinois
You're
just
wearing
got
masks. You are suppressing you are suppressing your own immune system by not being around people, by not breathing the air. I mean, where did the flu go? Not one single case.
Oh, wait a minute. No,
have I
we
heard of the
cured
flu.
that.
We lose
No, we cured that
60
shit.
million people a year.
It turned to the.
It's interesting.
That's what happened.
It's interesting you say that. I had some good discussions in the hospital with the nurses and technicians coming in working on me. They're tired of wearing the mask, and they said the same thing. We've had no deaths from flu. We haven't had any more deaths from COVID than we've had from normal people dying. And but they said, you know, we aren't having people die of the flu anymore. But we still have the same people dying with heart attacks and strokes and diabetes and smoking and pneumonia. Mm-hmm. They were concerned about me getting pneumonia, laying in bed for 3 or 4 days before I could get up and even try to move. And but they were all on the same. We were all on the same page, and they all told me they refused to take the vaccination, and they fought because the hospital tried to make it mandatory.
There you go.
Now these are medical healthcare professionals.
Well, my doctor said the same thing. She says she's not taking the shot. It ain't happening. She said it will not happen. Right. And she says if she has to go somewhere else and work, she will. She will leave and go somewhere else. I would for me, but you know, I don't blame her. I mean, not one bit.
My doctor told me absolutely not. And the reason he said absolutely not is because I'm allergic to way too many medications. So even if I wanted to take it, I cannot take it. And the CDC even says, hey, if you're allergic to this many medications, you know, don't take it.
Well, I'm just allergic to bullshit and the needle, so you know I ain't doing it. Mm-hmm. And I'm sorry, I believe in herd immunity. Come on now.
Let's see. Man, they've got so many damn bills in there now. Let's see where we at. I got. We're on 20.
What's the maximum?
And 22. 25, 26.
Yeah, I have no idea what.
On flat ground, probably about 45 miles an hour. If he's running downhill, maybe a little faster.
27. I would say 27 would be my guess. No, it's actually no, it's 65.
I'm going 32.
65.
65 miles an hour. That is fucking fast. That's like cheetah speeds, man. Holy shit.
Wow.
What the fuck is? Okay.
Wow.
All right. Seriously?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
All right. So, anyways, out here
how
in the
many
chat,
times is the phrase of all of the people?
All right. After dark, the Bill of Rights. How many times is the phrase "the right of the people" specifically protected?
All right, Noreen. You have a good day at work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with was it 27?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll go with 27.
I mean, I think that's kind of a trick question because every bill in there is supposed to protect our rights. But, So.
How many amendments do we have?
27 right now.
27 amendments.
Legally amended. I mean, we're actually covering these on my buddy Native's channel. We're at we're at number 9 next week, which number 9 is actually the enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not construe or deny or disparage others retained by the people.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing what y'all kind of doing. Again, I didn't try, but I just got through the Articles of Confederation on one of my last videos.
Wow, Amendment 1.
And then I'm going to the
Awesome.
Oh, okay. All right. So you were being a little bit more literal.
Okay.
Right? People.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They literally have
people. And number 4 starts with the right of the people. Wow. Okay.
Yes, it does. 1,
very
2,
cool.
and 4. They're right. I mean,
I'm gonna remember that one. I'm gonna remember that one and screen the list. That's
1, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
So that's 3. 1, 2, and 4.
But those are the only ones that
Now
actually
you think about it.
The right of the people.
Mention it.
Wow.
Yep. 1, 2, and 4. Damn, they're right. Actually, they're all right. Damn. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, very
secure
cool.
and
Okay.
secure in their property. Yep. The right to keep and bear arms. And what was the first one? The right to peaceable assembly.
The right of the first one was actually the Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion, which that freaking Canadian freaking pastor did an awesome job of. He's like, get out of here, fucking Nazi Gestapo pieces of shit. Now welcome here, get off my property. So establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievance. At this point, they don't give a shit about that.
Which now now the left says we no longer have the right to do that anymore. We cannot peacefully assemble in public in mass anymore. It says they say we no longer have the right to do that.
Well, I say I have the right to do that.
That's cool. Yeah, no doubt.
Well, I say I have the right to do it, and then kiss my ass. Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother.
Yep.
No, that's a good one, though. In fact, I better write that down.
Yeah,
I'll probably get it, man.
Yeah, man. Use that as a question, man. When you do your show,
I'm going to next time we do the Constitution show. I'm gonna bring this one up.
You might be able to throw him a curveball, man.
Now look, unscrupulous just said, Joe Biden had said no right is absolute. If that's true, then okay, let's go with the 19th Amendment. Isn't that the one where?
Yes.
I know there's the one about slavery, the one about women's rights to vote. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. The best one of all, the fact that we have to pay taxes to the, United States government. If you want to say that none of them
which is actually
are absolute, then why are we Texas? That's our right, right?
Paying taxes. The only thing we were allowed to pay taxes for was to keep a well-armed militia, which happens to go back to the Second Amendment. But anyway, that's the only thing we should have paid taxes for. Any other thing after that is illegal under the Constitution, as far as taxes.
That's true. But when we say militia, are we talking about the military, or are we talking about we, the people, and the militia? Because we have the right to form a militia.
Yes.
And now you got to keep this in mind, though, because now there's also a term called the unorganized militia, which
that's right.
I think any one of us gun owners pretty much falls under that. We are still the militia, but we are not like a militarized or organized group, but we are still ready, willing, and prepared to fight. So,
like Iowa, here in Iowa, the military or the National Guard still use the Ready Men militia as that's their patch. They have, it's called the Ready Men, their militia.
The Minutemen.
I mean,
they call them the Minutemen.
Minutemen. They still have. Yeah, if you're in the National Guard in Iowa, they actually have a Minuteman patch on their uniform. And they still fall under that, which is under the Constitution, which is kind of cool. I mean, I think that's freaking awesome.
Well, Mooseman, why?
Yeah.
Why? And this question was posed to me tonight, by the other half. He said, why are we continuing to let them do these things to us? I thought, why don't the people rise up? Our government is supposed to be for the people, by the people. And right now, we have no representation. We have no representation. So no taxation without representation.
I'm going to throw this out here.
So why don't you rise up?
Very many people, including some people on the right, do not have the stomach for bloodshed anymore. And I just lay that out there.
No, and you know what? And
I would rather die
on the left too. I mean, half of them are soy freaking drinkers, but whatever.
Well, dangerous. I'm going with the people
fighting for my right.
What was that? We were on here one night. There's people on the right. Okay, they say all day long, "Well, I'm this and I'm that," and I think, I don't know what his new channel is, but 3%er said, but there's a lot of people that aren't really. Yeah. All right. There's a lot of people that really are willing. They'll say all day long on this computer that they'll do this, they'll do that, but they're really not willing to step out there and have a bullet whizzing over their head or bullets whizzing at them to do it.
Nobody wants that. What's up, Hobo?
Well, what's it called? The status quo. People don't want to upset the status quo.
What?
The status quo.
No, we don't. But that's kind of off topic. What he was talking about
is like the balance of how shit is. That's why people aren't rising up. People are scared to give up. Just the way shit is now. People are scared to give up. It's good, as opposed to what it can be. People see what it can be on TV overseas. So why would people want to give up what the fuck we have now, even if our rights are being stripped, if we're still living better than what it could be?
All right, so you're going way off topic from what James. What James is talking about is there's a lot of people that are not ready for bloodshed. Okay, and
they can't handle it.
Yeah. No. Now, have you ever shot a fucking rabbit? Have you ever shot a rabbit and heard it cry? It cries like a fucking baby, or like a kid, I should say. It squeals, and I mean, for a lot of people that'd be heart wrenching. I went over and I fucking snapped its neck. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the kind of person I am. I put him out of fucking misery, and then I ate him.
Well,
all right. What's up, Kelly? I see your hand up.
Go ahead, Jess.
Okay.
Go ahead, Jess.
I think it is. I mean, I would rather die fighting for what I believed in, and I'm a very sensitive person. So yes, it would kill me to see people dying. It would kill me to hear people dying. However, I would rather die free than die without my rights.
Hell
and
yeah.
At what point do we say enough is enough and stop the bull crap? Because in all actuality, there are more of us than there are of them. And I feel like after the Capitol on January 6th, they've made it to where people are afraid to stand up and say, hey, that's not right. And if you stand up, you're going to be, prosecuted for sedition or whatever. But all the 400 people they have arrested, not one single person has been charged with sedition.
No. Well, I don't know about that.
So at what point
I know at least
do we say, look, Enough's enough.
I have heard that
I'm taking my country back.
At least one of them that has been arrested from that 6th shindig.
Yes.
He was actually in jail.
It was the dumbass that was
guards beat him down horribly.
Enough's enough. I have heard. I'm taking my country back.
At least one of them that has been arrested from that 6th shindig. Somebody mute it. He was actually in jail.
It was the dumbass that was
guards beat him down horribly.
I have heard. I'm taking my country back.
At least one of them that been arrested from that 6th shindig. Somebody mute it. He was actually in jail. It was the dumbass that was guards beat him down horribly. Oh, it was you, Shelly. All right, you got it. Yeah, you got to turn your YouTube either mute it or close it
off.
You can't be playing both of them because that's when we get that fucking nasty echo.
But I mean,
give me a thumbs up when you get it. Okay,
there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in this.
I tend to agree.
Really, the bloodshed, they can't handle it, man. They could not handle it. And it's because of the way they were raised. I mean, and I'm not being an asshole, just the way they were raised. And I'm home on the right.
We got a couple of generations of pussies that have come out of the product of our failed education system. They've turned into pussies.
I mean, come on. All right, Moose Man. We all know the cycle, because strong men create good times. Good times create weak men. Weak men create hard times. Hard times create strong men. Yep. We're in that. Right. We're in those last two phases. So we're seeing a bunch of these pussy boys and fucking people that don't even know what fucking gender they are. Are you fucking kidding me? But okay. Back to the question. According to the CDC, all major studies have shown there are how many defensive firearm uses each year? I would say 500,000.
I would say between 2 and 4 million.
I'll say 300,000.
I'm guessing. I think it's 5. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I take that back. It's not 500,000. Yeah, it's higher than that. I think it's over 1 million, maybe 1.5 million.
It's over 1 million. Okay. Wow.
But because I mean, honestly, dude, a lot of times to stop a crime, all you gotta do is pull your weapon, and people see your gun.
Pull your weapon. That's it.
Or just if they see it on your side, a lot of times they'll be like, "Oh, this is the wrong place. I'm not gonna try that here."
CDC probably.
There's the answer.
No.
There's the answers in chat.
Okay, so we were all correct. Yep.
No top spin. It's
3 million.
Yep. Founding father. It's founding parent. Remember, they want us to say parent instead of mother and father now. So it's not founding father, founding parent.
Yeah. Well, at our folks. Well, they want to use the word folks.
I'm just making.
They were founding tyrants.
I was just messing
Now, I'll tell you what, they were smart men even back then. I mean, they didn't get everything perfect, but then again, you know what?
And
at the same time, freaking, they didn't realize what kind of fucking corruption. I think they had an idea of what kind of corruption could happen, because that's why they put like the Bill of Rights in there. And which is why the Congress, or the executive office, is having such a hard time trying to take our Second Amendment, because it is an enumerated right to us. They cannot take that away. They have been chipping at it. They've been chipping like motherfuckers, man. It's like every day they go up there like ching ching ching, up, get another little chunk out. Ching ching ching. Next day, Another little
Hey,
chunk.
Dangerous.
They've been doing that for fucking decades. Since 1934, they've been doing that. 1934 is when they took the fucking the damn sledgehammer to our Second Amendment. That fucking piece of shit called the NFA. I think we all know what I'm talking about.
A BLM co-founder buys a $1.4 million home in an 80% white neighborhood.
Yep, white neighborhood. Well, hey, Dangerous, if to give you a kind of an idea of why the founding fathers wrote the Constitution, I mean, you guys can go. I mean, I went over it in my videos, but look up to the Articles of Confederation. That'll give you kind of an idea of what they were thinking as men, because it gives arguments through the Articles of Confederation.
Dude, I've read both. I've read both the Federalist and Anti-Federalist, and it is good. It's great research. I mean, you know, because you got.
Well, I mean,
dude, I'll tell you what. The Federalists didn't even want to add the Bill of Rights.
No,
because they were like, no, these are just don't add them, because their thought process was, because eventually the government is going to be like, well, these are protected rights, but anything other than that is all free willy or all willy nilly, or you know what I mean? Yeah, that's why.
I mean, the reason I like
the Bill of Rights.
The Articles of Confederation, it gave each person an argument. It gave them all a leadway to come up there. Each person who wrote the Constitution, ability to come up there and argue their thoughts on where this was going. And then they had Confederation arguments, and they said, well, okay, this is not enough. And then they went to the Constitution, which is awesome. And then you said the Federalists and the not Federalists, that's even better, because it gives you an insight into their minds of what they were thinking. And we're right. I mean, they didn't get it all right the first time, but you know what? They were inspired by a greater power than us. Mm-hmm. They might not have been perfect, but they were. And they were doing the best that they could with the ability of themselves.
It was brought out that the Bill of Rights was a limit on government. The Bill of Rights conferred us nothing we didn't already have. It just spelled out a limit on government, and that's what they don't understand.
Yeah.
The same as these elected officials.
Yep.
These elected officials don't understand that even though, like, Nancy Pelosi's voted in by Democrats, she still is supposed to represent the other side or all the people in her district, the same as everybody else is. It's not supposed to be special interest. It's supposed to be representing all Americans, regardless of your political affiliation. And they forget that.
I mean, if you're a senator or a House member, it doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat, Independent, whatever. You're still supposed to represent the whole entire state from where you come. Period.
Yep, absolutely. The first commercially available rifle with a synthetic stock.
Stock. Oh wow!
Oh wow! Yeah, dude. I'm thinking 1920s is too early. I think they still use wood back then, right? Moose?
A Red Ryder BB gun. I'm just screwing around, man. A Red Ryder BB gun.
I'm waiting on Moose.
AR-10.
He's probably
AR-10. That's not a bad one.
I'm gonna say it's this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's this one.
Synthetic stock.
Well,
I'm gonna say
somebody got it.
That one.
Which one was it?
The Remington Nylon 66. The Remington Nylon 66 is what I'm saying.
Okay.
It came out in 1959.
Which one of us got it? We were all freaking trying to answer at the same time.
It's dangerous, guy. Yeah. The 59. It came out in 59.
Yeah, M plus or M.
Nylon 66 is what I'm saying. The Remington Nylon 66 is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay, that is correct.
He said, "Moose Man, you're correct."
Wow, and he's even got one. That's impressive.
I got another one up here. barrel in action for. I got another one that's sitting up here in the rack. Needs parts.
Wow. That's crazy. What caliber is that?
Okay, here's one. 22.
A 22?
22 long rifle.
Okay.
Yeah. And what was the difference between the nylon 66 and the nylon 77?
11.
Close.
Oh, 66.
Wait, what was the difference between what?
The nylon 66 and the nylon 77.
77 was in stainless.
I'm going to stick with Jeremy's answer. 11 years.
No. Actually, the difference between the nylon 66 and the nylon 77 was the nylon 66 used a tube feed through the butt. The nylon 77 used a magazine.
Oh, okay. Man, I should have gone there too. I was thinking, yeah, they switched the load. They switched the load. Yeah.
I remember my dad had a 22 that had a tube feed, but it was right up here through the top, through the top of the barrel.
That was probably a Marlin Model 60.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. The nylon 66 feeds through the back of the buttstock into the action from the back, like the Browning 22 does. Your Marlin 60s fed from the tube feed up the front. Some of your early Winchesters, just like the Winchester 3030, fed from the tube underneath the barrel.
Yep. How many rounds of 30-30 could you put in the Winchester?
I believe that it depends. Some of them had different length tubes depending on the carbine or the rifle, but I think it was like 6 and 4 or 7 and 5.
Come at me, cat. Come at me, Lynn. Ow, damn it. No, don't come at me. Go away.
She just wants attention.
Yeah, I know. I've been giving her love.
So do you think that she's going to run back to your old house when you get the new one?
I don't think so, man. She's been with me for like 13 years, and I found her underneath the smoking deck at Dugan's 13 years ago. She was a little kitten, and nobody would come up to her, and she was hissing at everybody, and I just was like, everybody get the hell away from her. And I came out with a little piece of salmon, raw salmon. I set it down, and I just stepped back a little bit and waited until she came out and ate it, and just scooped her right up, and then she started purring. But she would hiss with other people come, so.
That's a cool cat.
Yeah, so.
Kind of reminds me of some of mine. But they don't like other people, but man, they freaking, like, I've got one cat that'll sleep under my bed. And so, like, in the mornings and stuff, and afternoons and evenings, whenever I get out of bed, I'll put my feet down, I'll light up a cigarette or something, and she'll come out and she'll start rubbing in between my legs and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
more information we need.
I'm gonna keep it. Well, and when she walks out here, she doesn't even like roam like down the streets or nothing. She actually stays within the little front yard here or the little side yard. She doesn't.
Yeah, I do have one cat because I do have a 6-foot gate. So when they go out the doggy door, they like you'd still have to get over a 6-foot gate.
Yeah,
and I've got like one cat in particular, Jenna. But she likes to jump that thing, and I can always tell when she's leaving or coming because I can hear the freaking gate hinge. Rattle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, no problem.
Guardsman, 134.
But yeah, I'm gonna keep her in the house. When I get her there, she'll be the last thing I move. You know what I'm saying? Because I know if she runs out the house here, she'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? But if she runs out while I'm trying to move furniture, you know what I'm saying? So she'll be the last thing that I'll move. you know, but I think she'll be fine. I'll just keep her in the house for like 2 weeks. She probably won't even want to go outside. She'll probably be like, screw this, and run back inside, because the next door neighbor dog that's outside, like, barks all the time when you walk out.
Nah. Yeah. My dog does that too, man, because my neighbor directly over here has a dog. My neighbor over there has a dog, and it's like we got like a 4-way fenced in freaking area in our backyards. And like sometimes every single dog will just be barking at like freaking 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, I'll wake up and I'm like, Trigger, shut up.
Yeah. Are you serious? I just
Yeah, 7 in the morning. I mean, you know, but we're not allowed to have chickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, go figure. You know, dogs can bark as soon as the sun comes up.
Yeah.
But God willing, you got a chicken in your yard. Fucking pricks. What I hate about HOAs, man.
Well, guys, I've got some shit to do tomorrow before I go to work. And but I love the chat. Love you guys. Panel. Moose man, praying for you still. I'm so glad you're up and moving around, man. You're hopping around quicker. Damn.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Good things.
James. Dangerous. Love you, brother.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Damn. Love you. Hobo. Love you too, man.
Look at that. I'm getting some freaking sun on me, man. Look at that. I'm actually darker than Jeremy for a change.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, Hoa. Love you, man. Chat, love y'all too, man. And I will see y'all. Well, I'll try to see y'all tomorrow night. Depends on how I am. I got to go to the dump first thing in Coalition and drop stuff off and donate stuff, man.
Hi, brother.
Take care, Chef Jeremy.
Good night.
All right.
Brother.
All right, later, man. Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, brother.
I'm telling you, man.
All righty.
Yeah. There's a lot of shit going on down here at our freaking clubhouse. We used to have 2 pools and a sauna. And where the one big pool used to be before they installed the other one, they had the pool and the sauna all connected. Now everything is completely torn up, and freaking the dirt is all moved around. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, they're not filling them in. I guess they're gonna refurbish them, but it's like, dude, it's already April. By May or June, they've got like 2 months before summertime, and if they don't have that thing up and running, that means everybody from this park is going to be going to the one pool that right now is still pretty empty. Today's the first time I've seen anybody else there. So, anyhow, I don't know. Maybe I should get on them about that a little bit. All right, so let me, okay, no. What? No, that's a stupid one. Oh my God. Oh man, okay, this one, I think I know this one. All right, here we go. I got a next one. Here we go. I'll post it in the chat right now. That's actually, I know this one.
Beats me.
Which 1976 film featured the character Adrian, played by
Rocky?
Penis.
Rocky.
Yeah,
Adrian.
Fucking easy.
That was easy, man.
Adrian, I did it.
Never watched it. I was in the middle of getting married.
Oh man, dude,
I've
watched all the Rockies. Some of them were kind of like they were kind of cheesy, but not that bad. I mean, I've been paying attention to the new Creeds too. I've got Creed 1 and 2.
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, me too. They're good. They're good movies. I think the shittiest Rocky there was.
It is. Totally is Rocky. Boom.
What was the one where they brought the real boxer in? You know, in that one Rocky movie, and it was kind of like that, really. Dude.
Yeah. Oh, this one's kind of a crazy one. Oh man, I don't even know about this one. All right, I'll tell you what. I give you multiple choice on this one.
2013 Gallup poll shows.
Okay, so it's either 23%. It's either 23%, 43%, 63%, or 83%. So, yep.
I'll go with 63%.
I'm gonna say 63% too, just as a wild ass guess.
Yes, me too.
Let's see what the chat has to say about it.
Yeah, what you guys got to say, chat? Come on, what you got?
23, 43, 63, or 83. Yeah, Jeans, that's the one I guessed first. That's wrong.
Top spin, 1,000,000%.
Hard Life Prepping thinks 23. 1,000,000%.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, I'm telling you, conservative patriot. Hey, good morning, brother. All right, hold on. I'll get to that one in just a second. I think I already know the answer to that, but
you talking about Shelley's question? Yeah, that's a really good question.
Okay. My hubby says 83. I see 43.
I was the correct answer. My 63.
Yeah, good idea, because that actually was the correct answer. 63%.
Yeah.
They were the ones that were like, yep, keep the death penalty. Yep.
There we go, brother. We got it. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, we did good.
Well,
high five.
I started low. I was like, nah, no, I wouldn't. I didn't think there were 63 people that wanted other people to die. But
the reason I said 63% is because that's kind of controversial. You know,
first film Molly Ringwald played in. I want to say 16 Candles. That would be my guess. I would
Tempest.
St. Elmo's Fire.
Tempest.
St. Elmo's Fire.
All right, so Tempest, St. Elmo's Fire. Got Red Burning. Yeah, I guessed wrong. I started low and I went higher. I went to 43. It was like wrong, and then I went to 63. It's like, oh, you're correct. I'm like, holy shit. Even back then, they wanted these motherfuckers dead. I mean, why keep paying for them? I mean, honestly, you know, they've already killed people. Because honestly, you're not on death row because you robbed a damn convenience store, unless you shot everybody in the fucking store.
No, that's true. And what gets me though, okay, I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for this, but all right, somebody that's on death row, we have to pay for that asshole ass whatever, you know, to get a college education, to become a lawyer and all that for other death row things, but yet our kids can't get a free ride to college.
Good job. It was Tempest. Shelley already put the answer out there.
All right.
It was 1982 Tempest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
got another gun.
I thought it was 16 Candles myself.
Yeah.
I got another gun question.
Okay.
You want a gun question?
Sure, bring it on. I really suck at this anyways, but
What was the most produced United States Army rifle during World War II?
Oh my God, World War II was the
Grand.
Yep, the Grand. I'm gonna. Yep.
Grand.
That'd be my guess too. Yep.
Hobo, you got an answer?
I think Hobo's out. Yeah, he's
he's had a long day, man. It's just Saturday.
The answer may surprise you. I'm gonna watch and chat and see if somebody gets it.
Well, apparently, me and you are wrong, Dangerous, because Chat's going M1 Grand too. I'm trying to think. What the hell else going?
Wait. Hold on. Let me rethink my answer now. What was the most popular produced rifle for the American military?
U.S. military rifle produced during World War II. The most produced.
Okay. I know the M1 Grand.
No, I think
we're getting some really good answers. We're getting some really good answers.
Tommy gun. It may have been Springfield. No, wait a minute. No, Tommy gun. No, that was airborne that used the Tommy gun.
Man, it's not Navy vet.
M14. The M14.
We have a winner. We have two winners.
The
M1 carbine.
M14.
6 million carbines were produced. Grand.
Okay. All right. Well, what is the difference between the M1 carbine and the M1 Grand?
The M1 Grand was 30-06 M2 ball loaded with an 8-round on block. The M1 carbine shot a new pistol cartridge called the 30 U.S. carbine round. Shot 110 grain bullet. It was used for security and officers to carry in squads because of the amount of ammo they could carry and the lightweight. And it was distributed later all over the world.
Yeah, I got you.
Wow.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Yeah. Awesome.
With the M1, wasn't that the same rifle that they used in the old George Romero movie, The Crazies? I don't know if you ever seen
I missed that.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen it. That old George Romero movie, The Crazies. Wasn't that the same rifle they used in that movie?
Oh, shit! I saw that movie. I've actually got that movie in my DVD list, but I've only watched it like twice. I can't even remember. Maybe.
I'm gonna grab my headphones real quick.
Okay. Anyways,
you see the Grand
M1 carbine. Okay. I should have known
you
that.
See the Grand and
I've been watching.
Saving Private Ryan and those World War II movies. You'll see guys carrying. I always look at guns, and you'll see the guys that they have at least one 1919 A4 rifle on the tripod. Most of them are carrying Garands, but there are several of them carrying M1 carbines. And I always look to see if they're type 1, type 2, or type 3 to see if they're correct for the time period in the movies. And I catch them all the time making mistakes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're constantly making mistakes when it comes to like movies and the type of rifles and stuff they carry.
Well, and a lot of them guys that movie industry and stuff. I mean, they're movie people. They don't know crap about guns.
Yeah, but see, a lot of movies always hire.
Oh yeah, technical advisors. The technical advisors.
What is the most produced U.S. rifle to date since World War II? That should be an easy one.
AR-15.
Right. No. M14.
Yeah.
No.
M16.
There you go. Bingo. Nope. Over 20 million M16s produced, and the military really never used the AR-15.
Yeah, I was like to say it was either M14 or an M16 because the M14. A lot of special forces like the M14, but then the main army uses the M16. So
M16, yeah, there were more, way more M16s produced than M14.
All right, so
yeah.
follow up question on that one. What's the difference between an M16 and an AR-15?
The fire control unit.
The difference. Yep. Okay. The fire control unit. Yeah. How many rounds did a fire?
Yep.
Per trigger pull.
Yep. Yep. Originally, they came with semi and full auto, and then later they switched to 3-round burst to conserve ammunition.
Burst.
And during the Vietnam War, they were first issued. The first ones were slab sides. The M16 had no forward assist. They ran into trouble in the jungles because of the ammunition and the filth getting in them from the mud and the rain and stuff. So they went back and redesigned the upper receiver to have a forward assist so they could lock the ammunition in during battle conditions and come out with the M16A1.
And also, if you were in certain conditions and you could put them clips in fast enough, you could actually warp the barrel of your M16 because of the rounds you could put through it. So, I mean, you got a gun with a warped barrel, you're screwed. I mean, and where do you go get it?
I got a good question here. During the Vietnam War, what rifle did Carlos Hathcock use to become one of the most famous snipers and have the biggest bounty on his head during Vietnam? What rifle did Carlos Hathcock, known as White Feather, use?
A British 308
during Vietnam.
A British 308.
I should know that one too because I know Carlos. I read about Carlos.
No, it wasn't a British 308.
No.
Ooh, wait a minute. Let me think.
Get on your Alexa.
No, isn't that the guy that made the 1 mile shot?
I've got one in my
sniper shot. He made
I thought it was a Mauser.
It's the U.S. built rifle that Carlos Hathcock used in Vietnam. It was a U.S. made. I'll give you a hint. It was a bolt action rifle.
Okay. Shit. Damn,
I got one in my cabinet right over here. Exactly like it.
He's the guy that made that 1 mile shot in Vietnam.
Shot the guy through the scope.
Damn it. Yep. Shot the guy through the scope at 1 mile. Damn, I should know this, man. Oh, this pissing me off. I can't think of it right now. It was from 1 mile.
I'll give you a hint. It was also known as the rifleman's rifle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, this is killing me, man. I know this answer. I know it. Oh, it's pissing me off. I know this.
I don't know. You got me. I think it's a Remington. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember what kind of rifle it was.
Okay, nobody's got it. I think I stumped everybody. The answer is
well, I mean,
the answer is the pre-64 Model 70 Winchester in 30-06.
Damn. 30-06 Winchester. Man.
Pugilist said in the chat, Remington Model 70.
It's not a Remington, it's a Winchester.
Oh, shit, okay.
It was a Winchester. It was a Winchester 30-06. Man, damn it.
Pre-64 Model 70 Winchester in 30-06.
Wow.
And he made that shot a mile away through a scope. He shot the dude through his scope at a mile away.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jeff?
With a 30-06. Damn.
That's some shit. Cleopatra, who was the Egyptian queen? Cleopatra.
Came to love her. Well, that would be Cleopatra. That's easy.
I met her in Vegas one time.
Yeah, I banged her. Well, at least she told me her name was Cleopatra. It might have been her stage name.
She had big hair.
Good. Yeah. Wow. We got smart. I'm telling you, man, you motherfuckers out here in the chat are freaking on top of it. Yeah. It was indeed Cleopatra.
Hey, yes, it was. Mark Anthony, come on
Okay.
now.
All right. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Now I'm on history trivia right now. So, all right.
I think I could throw a curveball. What emperor did Mark Anthony serve under?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Seti, King Seti.
Yep. You're right. You got that. You got that shit. You blowed that one right out. Damn. I figured I might stump somebody on that one.
Well, I've got a cat. I've got a cat named Ramses. So I've done.
Well, I know that. Yeah, I kind of got that. But, you know,
research on Egyptian stuff. Okay.
It's all good. See.
Okay. The poem "Defense of Fort McHenry," written during the bombardment of Baltimore, is now much better known as what? Oh, I think it's God.
Star Spangled Banner. I say Star Spangled Banner.
Star Spangled Banner is what I think, or I may be wrong.
Yeah,
Star Spangled Banner.
I'd vote that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm going with Star Spangled Banner. Which is now racist.
You would all be correct. The Star Spangled Banner was originally written as a poem about the battle. Yes. And if I recall, the guy was in prison for a while, but yet it became our national anthem.
Yeah, the rockets red glare, the bombs.
He actually did.
Yeah, the bombs bursting in there. Beautiful. And I still cry. I still get a tear in my eye when I hear it.
Oh,
all right. Hold on. We're getting so many questions coming in. Hold on. I gotta keep up with the chat here. Let's see here. Yes. Okay. No.
What was the first portable computer?
Hold on. Shelley asked one. What was the name of the mummy in the movie The Mummy? Oh my God.
Red would know this.
He was a priest.
Yep. Damn it.
He was a priest. Oh man, what the fuck was his name?
But he was a priest of King Ramses, I think.
No, King Seti. I think he was a priest for
King Seti. Yeah, well, he was a priest of King Seti. You're right. Damn it. Just a question I asked you a minute ago.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember his name.
In the second,
because
the second mummy movie, remember? No, it wasn't Osiris. No,
Yahweh.
That was a god. Osiris was a demigod. Shit. Oh man, I should know this because I like the mummy movies.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm drawing a blank, man.
Unscrupulous for the win.
I could see it.
Although I think it was Emotep. But I'm going to go with that.
It was Emotep.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. You're the one that came out asking about movie questions too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We were right. Yeah. It was Emotep. That was a good.
It was Emotep.
Hold on. We had another one in here. What was the first portable computer?
The first
portable one. Portable computer. I want to say Mac.
I want to say a Mac.
No, it was an Apple.
The model number of it, the Mac, early Mac.
I'm going with Apple.
Okay, so we got Apple, we got Mac. Let's see, Palm Pilot.
Or a computer. I'm going with the Apple.
What the hell is a Sinclair? Nancy Pelosi. I don't think she's portable.
No.
I don't think Nancy Pelosi.
No.
Oh, you're talking about the last question. Who was the fucking evil priest? Yeah, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, shit. Oh, that's good. All right, I've got that one. Yeah,
A compact sewing machine computer. It had 2 floppy drives and a monitor. The keyboard snapped in, forming the bottom of the case. Wow. Unscrupulous man, where do you come up with this shit, man? Wow.
Dude, he's
For
a
real.
programmer. That's what he said, man. It's like
yeah, but man, dude.
He said right off the bat, dude, I'm a computer programmer. I got a lot of free time.
Yeah,
He does.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He does.
Good question.
But I mean,
Good question.
I'm actually enjoying that though, because I mean, damn, I'm learning shit, man, for real. It's all good.
I've never, and I've heard of compact before. I've never heard of the sewing machine computer. That's weird. I wonder. Let me pull that thing
Yeah,
up.
well, Compaq actually made several different kinds of computers, not just sewing machines, but they were computers for other companies for different types of devices. Compaq was. Let's see, what was the Compaq other than a sewing machine? Hell, they even
Oh, wow.
What was the other thing Compaq?
Let's see. Okay, I think no, that's not the one he's talking about.
Compaq made several different devices. I mean, they used their computers for all kinds of devices.
Wow, I'm even having a problem finding that one. Keyboard.
So it was in a case like a Singer sewing machine. Too.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
But
Compact.
Compaq computers.
Okay.
They made.
I think I see it here.
Because Compaq, they were a computer company that made where they didn't want to be stuck in just computers. I mean, they.
Okay, I think this is the one that he's talking about, or she is. I'm not trying to misgender anybody here. Let's see if I can pull. All right, hold on. Let's see here. Is this the one you're talking about, Unscrupulous? November 1982. Released in 83. 35, almost $3,600.
Ouch.
28 pounds.
Well,
is this the one you're talking about though? It is a plug-in model.
Yeah, I had 2.
No, that was actually a Compaq computer. He's talking about a sewing machine. That Compaq used they used their computers for all kinds of stuff. They had a computer, plus they used their applications for sewing machines. They used their applications for home security. They used their applications for all kinds of shit. And then after Compaq was
the door stop.
They're probably highly valuable now. Old computer equipment is valuable.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. All that old shit is like valuable. It doesn't make. I mean, some old stuff, I can understand it keeping its value, but when it comes to like computers, I don't know. It just, I'm
not valuable. I'm old and I'm not valuable.
Well, Unscrupulous said you got it right. So
Yeah, it was the size and weight of a sewing machine. Yep.
Yeah,
I was going to jump in. There was portable computers before that. I believe MIT, like the Altair 8800, is actually listed as one of the first.
Well, what was it? NEC had computers back then. Navy, remember NEC? Remember they had computers. That's what, like if you had a 911 system or anything like that, NEC had their computers.
Pac-Man.
Oh man, the first arcade game released by Nintendo.
Wait a minute. Pong.
The first arcade game released by Nintendo.
I think it was Pong.
I
had a Pong machine.
Mario Brothers.
I thought it might have been Pac.
Now Nintendo, not Atari. Now, okay, I'm just going to give everybody a little history. Atari and Nintendo were the same people, but Atari did not want to play them, and some people, computer crammers, left and created Nintendo. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, I had Pong before Pac-Man came out.
I would have guessed Donkey Kong.
Okay.
I'm just going to throw a curveball out here. Wreck-It Ralph.
You've been watching too much Disney.
No, Wreck-It Ralph was actually a video game.
No, I don't think unscrupulous. I don't think that Nintendo did the Frogger and the Donkey Kong thing. That was more like Atari stuff.
That was Atari. Atari was Frogger. And
yeah, I'm gonna stick with my original guess.
Mario Brothers.
No way. The Ever Race, followed by Radar Scope
and Donkey Kong.
And Donkey Kong. I'll be damned. Oh shit. Huh. I guess Unscrupulous was actually closer than I was. That's right though. Nintendo did do Donkey Kong, but I've never heard of this Ever Race.
That's how, well, okay. The guy climbing up the ladder in Donkey Kong was Mario.
Yep.
This is true. Yeah. So I mean, I guess.
And see, here's the thing.
It was still
Atari and Nintendo.
Yeah. Mario or Luigi.
Well, here's what the deal was. All right, Atari was making millions and millions of dollars off the games. All right. Well, the programmers were getting paid like $1,000 to make a whole game. They was like, this is some BS, man. You guys are making millions of dollars. We the ones that made the game. Well, they got pissed and they went to court and they got sued. So they separated, and the ones that left Atari became Nintendo. Those were the programs, and they started their own company, Nintendo. So, just a little history lesson on that one. But you're right.
Miguel, I can't, dude. I see your emails definitely. It's just sometimes it's new stuff. Other times it's stuff I've already watched. I mean, I'm not trying to bitch and complain or anything, but yeah, sometimes it's like, oh, I've seen that. Click. I've seen that one. Click. It's like, oh, here's an interesting one. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not saying don't quit sending me emails. It's just we watch a lot of the same stuff. I mean, we follow the same paths.
Okay. So what's the next?
Your gun skills are through.
This is interesting.
Or thorough. I would say
first games released.
I just found I had a list of games as they were listed by year, and they say the first Nintendo game was Wild Gunman in 1974, followed by Computer Othello in 1978, Space Launcher in 79, and Sheriff. That's weird.
Okay. Dart. Okay, what was Pilot Owen J. Baggett's distinction in World War II? Okay, that's a good question.
During World War II, he was a pilot. I'm guessing he was probably an ace.
Actually,
probably a colonel.
Maybe, but the one ace that shot down the most pilots was Tuskegee incident.
Oh man, dude, I've been watching so much.
Was a black man.
Stuff. Yeah. I can't remember his name, man. Let's see. Those might be arcade games. That's distinction. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my answer because I know once they shot down 5 of the Japanese planes,
you were an ace.
They got the ace logo. So first American pilot shot down.
I'm thinking though that I'm thinking the Tuskegee Airmen got that distinction.
I think the highest number ace was a British pilot, as I recall. My dad was an American P-51 ace, but as I recall, the British pilot had shot down more enemy aircraft than anyone in World War II.
Oh, right. Wow. Holy shit, Unscrupulous. That is insane. Dude, are you seeing this in the chat? Dude, that is insane. He shot down a Japanese plane. He was under parachute and saw the pilot scraping his friend. He fired his .45 and killed the enemy pilot.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. That's some good shooting. Yeah, they had some serious nasty dogfights.
Wow.
Man. Holy shit.
So he was dropping out on a parachute and pulled his .45 and killed a damn enemy combatant pilot. What the hell? Wow.
Dude, that's badass.
That's some shit. That is
crazy.
badass. Let's come home and brag like a son of a bitch.
Yeah, dude. Like I've never even heard of that. Man, I'm surprised it's not.
Yeah, me neither.
I watched a lot of World War II stuff, and they have
That
not
should be
mentioned
on
that
like.
one.
No, but that is badass. Wow.
Yep. No shit,
That's
man.
freaking
Freaking be there. Pull out your gun. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill you anyways, you asshole. You fucking What's up, battery?
I mean,
powered?
imagine
Welcome
falling out of the sky. You're in a parachute. Wow.
I know, man. We
just
talk
kill
a
a
lot of
dude with your sidearm.
But dude, I have Asian friends too, so but back then we were at fucking war. Like seriously at war, so what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
You try and kill the enemy. That's just how it goes, man. I hope we don't have that in our own country, but
that's crazy, man. What the hell?
Kind of sounds like a soap opera turd movie. I don't know what
turd movie. What the? Yeah. Okay.
Gene is
Scratch
going
my head
to
on that one.
Why are you throwing shit at the screen there, Gene? It doesn't make no sense.
Are they trying to say that was a bunch of bullshit?
Are you a Democrat? You know, like that's what the Democrats do. They just throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. Yeah, it's like, oh, that one stuck. So
here's a question: Who was the highest scoring United States ace fighter pilot?
Oh my God,
Ron, you ought to know this.
Oh my God, dude, I know. I just watched it not even a week ago. Oh my God, he had like freaking 7 or 8 confirmed fucking kills. Was it Tom? Oh, no, it wasn't. I don't think it was. Maybe it was Tom.
300 kills, but who was the highest scoring U.S. fighter ace? Nope.
Highest U.S. scoring fighter ace.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he had I think he had a weird freaking nickname. Well, not overly weird for pilots, but what was his fucking nickname? Not Flyboy. Shit.
Man, I can't believe you don't know this.
I do. When you tell me, I'm gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah.
Pappy, Snoopy, no, it's World War II. Do that.
Yep.
Rickenbacker. No.
Want a hint? Want a hint? I'll give you his first name.
Okay. Yeah.
His first name was Richard.
Okay. No, not Flanagan. No, it wasn't Flanagan. Was it Flanagan? I don't know. Oh my God.
Time's up. His name was Richard Bong.
Is that why I should have guessed it?
Yeah, you should have known. Richard Bong.
And what was his record?
He shot down 40 Japanese aircraft.
Wow. I'll be damned. Actually, that's damn good shooting, man.
Yeah, with a P-38 Lightning. Dick Bong. Nate says Dick Bong. We need to get one of those.
Adds a whole new meaning to the words. There's a term, smoked them.
Smoke them, yeah.
Smoke them if you got them.
We need to get one of them for Nate, a Dick Bong.
Oh, wow. Okay. I got one here. This one up there.
I had to get my glasses on so I could read the questions.
I'm trying to put them up on screen.
Automobile accident.
How did Princess Grace of Monaco, formerly actress Grace Kelly, die in 1982?
Automobile accident.
Could have been suicide. Could have been assassination. Maybe it was natural causes. Or maybe Moose Man just knows everything.
No clue.
I'm just taking a guess. I can't know every damn thing.
Now, let's see. Choked on a hot dog. Yeah, that would be the coof. Remember, you freaking choked on a hot dog. Oh, you got the coof. It's dude, freaking George Floyd technically was a fucking coof death. Are you telling what?
All right.
Man, that was just.
She drove off a cliff in 1982. She drove off a cliff. in the
So
car.
you're thinking car accident too? Or are you typing it up? You're not supposed to type it up, dude. That's cheating. You're supposed to know this shit off the top of your head, man.
What are you talking about? Who's typing what up?
She went and did a Thelma Louise. Damn.
Yeah, she drove off a cliff.
Yeah, it was a vehicle accident. Good.
Whoa, that was a guess because I was getting her confused with Princess Di. So
Yeah, she died of a vehicle accident too. Although that one was a lot more suspicious.
Yeah,
but
everything's suspicious to everybody nowadays. People can't handle the truth.
So let's see. Which U.S.
Malcolm X. I want to say Illinois.
You know what? I don't even care about this question because he was a communist, American hating piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to even bother answering this question.
It was hold on, let me see what the chat has to say here.
He was a piece of shit.
Now, well, the question isn't if he was a piece of shit or not. It just asks what state he was born in.
Well, I know, but I ain't got shit for him.
I understand you feel a certain way about it, dude. I am not the one freaking making these questions up. I'm just going through them.
I know. I'm just
actually, I thought I was gonna say Texas myself. Maybe Texas, although that'd be fucked up for Texas. But you know, then again, you got Austin and Dallas and places like that in Texas that are freaking more blue than anything.
Okay, Malcolm X was born in Nebraska,
and he did not do anything.
All right, yeah, the correct answer is Nebraska. Like anybody cared. All right, what do we got here?
Okay. Hey, Magoo, who's throwing out the racist comments?
What?
Apparently Magoo thinks we're a bunch of somebody's throwing racist comments out. Where?
Yeah, really. I haven't seen him.
I'm kind of bun-puzzled about the racist comments.
What's being so racist here?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even see chat.
My name is McGill, but I'm not a battery-powered gardener. What the hell? He must be seeing some comments that
need to back away from the bong
because
somebody needs to back away from the bong.
Hey, what's up, Tiger?
I mean, really? I mean, is there comments that we're missing, guys? Or
this guy is a tiger too, man. I'll tell you what.
Because I have yet to see a racist comment in here, and if I did, I would be going absolutely shit on that person.
All right, go on.
And they'd be getting their asses kicked out of here.
The only comment I see that has anything to do with color is Battery Powered Gardener wrote the black sheep when we were talking about fighters and fighter pilots and stuff during World War II. But that's the only thing.
That's a real term, though. That's actually a real term. The black sheep.
Yeah, that's actually for real shit.
That's not a racist comment. No. They were known as the Black Sheep Happy Boyington's group in the Pacific Islands.
They made a whole series on it. Yeah.
I love that. Robert Conrad played the part to perfection. Yeah, I watched that whole series.
That was badass, man.
That was badass.
That was a good show, man. The Black Sheep Squadron.
Of course, yeah.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, but
there was no racist comment.
I think
there was no racist comment.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, battery powered gardener. Yeah. And yes, and like Moose Man just said, he was in charge of the Black Sheep Squadron. There's nothing racist about that.
That's not racist.
That's the term. They called them black sheep.
Well, Miguel, I mean, sorry, man.
Seriously, they were black sheep. We've all heard of the term black sheep. I'm the black sheep of my family.
Hell, I'm black sheep of my damn family. What you talking about?
You're the black sheep too? Yeah.
You know why Scotsmen wear belts, don't you?
Huh? Scotsmen.
You know why Scotsmen wear kilts?
So they're bald? I don't know.
Sheep run at the sound of a zipper.
Oh my God. Fucking moose.
Man. That's a good one, man.
That is so fucked up.
That's a good one, man.
Oh my God.
Scotsman told me that, so I mate.
Yeah, hey, it's all good, brother.
Hey, that's the same reason.
That's awesome.
That's the
that was
same
fun.
reason why Muslims wear freaking sweats.
Sweat, yeah.
Yeah, see, I heard a joke like that, but it was like the joke went, "Why do shepherds wear long flowing robes? Because sheep ran at the sound of a zipper."
Okay, that one works too. Yeah.
Oh, I heard it was to hide the no pest strips.
Oh well, hey, all right, Jeans Creek, man. Look, we can't be doing that, dude. Look,
yeah, no, come on,
He was just
battery or Gene. Yeah, come on.
Not cool.
Yeah, we can't be doing that, Jeans Creek. Look, we're not going.
Please remove that comment, Gene.
Yeah, man. Hey, Gene. Well, I can do it. Come here, damn it. I can do it. Hold on. Yeah, look, Jeans, man, you got to remove that comment, man. I guess I can't.
All right. Well, battery powdered's not. Actually, yeah, battery powdered is like whatever. He's not. Thank you, Gene. Thank you for that. Yeah, there you go. We're not. I know. And actually, earlier it was actually Miguel that thought we were talking about that kind of stuff, but no, we don't do anything racist. We don't freaking womanize. We don't abuse the people in the chat because we're supposed to all be friends here. So if anybody gets out of line, just alert me or alert somebody in the chat, and we'll get it handled. So
yeah, we're all renters, man. So we can all take care of each other. But
right,
apparently
Shelley.
my computer won't let me.
Hey, Shelly, why don't you pop back in here, but put on a tighter bra next time.
Oh, God.
Put on a bustier.
Come on now.
Oh, no.
I mean, I could talk about this all night, man.
Over shoulder, shoulder holder.
Hey, what's up, Biaxo?
Wow. What's up, Biaxo? Oh, okay. Good morning, brother.
All right. Next one here.
Yeah.
Damn,
next question, man.
Oh my God, this one.
Oh, drama.
Wow. Holy crap! What the fuck? Who wrote Das Kapital in 1867?
In 19 what? 18.
In 18. Yes, Das Kapital in 1867.
Oh, Frederick.
All right, well, you got to give us a reference on that. What the hell is Das Kapital?
It is a communist playbook.
Apparently, I was sleeping through that.
I think that's Frederick Nietzsche.
Apparently, I slept through that history lesson. I have no clue.
Yeah.
Karl Marx.
You think Karl Marx? That's who I think too. I'm gonna stick with Karl Marx.
Karl Marx. Okay. Well, I was trying to get a little reference.
It could have been Joseph Stalin. It could have been what's his name, Vladimir Lenin.
Well, I mean, the word "das" that will fall into several different kind of languages. So, but capital, I don't know, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna step out.
Let
of
the
this
chat.
one. I ain't
Let
got a
the
clue.
chat. Let the chat guess. Yeah. Who wrote Das Kapital? Yeah,
She's
Biox,
back.
we're doing it. I mean, we're having a discussion too, but at the same time, yeah, I like to throw trivia out there.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
We're doing it, although Bioxo, we're doing it different tonight. We're letting the chat ask questions too. So that way, you know, it's not
Maybe
like
bet 103. You're right. Das is German. That's what I said. Das is German, but it can follow in a couple of other languages. But yeah, I go German, but didn't. I think. Wait a minute. Wasn't Marx? Wasn't he German? Or no, he's Jewish. I know that. Or wait a minute.
Marx?
My brain's kind of screwed.
Karl Marx was a communist, right?
No, I'm not talking about Marx like the communist Marx, but no.
Well, it's the same.
I don't know, man. But I know Das is German, but it could fall in a couple of other languages. I don't know. Das Boot, take it one of the best submarines.
Yeah, because I think Karl Marx was German. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, Karl Marx. Yes, he was German. That I think about. Yeah, Karl Marx. Yeah.
And it was a German book. It was a German book.
See, but it was? Okay. But didn't Marx write it? Right? No.
We're waiting to find
See,
out.
I thought Karl Marx, but
Mm.
okay. Well, I'm just going to sit here and wait to see what the answer is because I'm kind of guessing, but I think I'm close.
I don't know. At first, I would have guessed Friedrich Nietzsche, but I don't know.
Well, yeah. Hey, that's a good guess.
All right, what is it here?
Really, that is a good guess.
What do we got here? Karl Marx.
I'm just going by the word "das" being German. So
your mom. No,
I'm
Moose. Moose, you would be correct. And everybody that said Karl Marx would be correct. It was indeed Karl Marx.
Yes. Yeah, I guessed. I kind of had to do some deduction on that one because I know "das" is a German word, but yeah, okay. Yay!
Who is the deadliest?
My brain's not
sniper?
dysfunctional anymore.
Red Gun. Oh, that's a good one. The deadliest sniper.
Who was the deadliest sniper ever? Come on, dude.
I know.
Really?
I want to say.
All right. Well, wait a minute.
Wait
a minute.
He was the guy that what they made the show about, the movie about.
I don't.
American
No. I think you're wrong. You're talking about Chris Kyle.
Right.
I don't.
Yes, Chris Kyle was not the deadliest sniper.
He had the most kills, but
the deadliest sniper was
there have been other snipers.
Vietnam.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't remember. Oh man, I just Moose, you got it.
I can't remember his name, but the deadliest sniper was in Vietnam.
What country? Because there are a lot of best snipers, but what country?
Oh, there. Okay,
country?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, was he U.S. or was he Chinese or Japanese or?
Yeah.
Finnish
sniper. The one I know about the was the best sniper I know about.
We're getting a few people. Yeah, we're getting a few people out in the chat saying he was Finnish.
Simo Haiha was the most had the most kills.
Yeah,
He was
Simo.
finished.
Yeah, Simo Haiha.
He shot a Mose in the gap.
Freaking wow.
Yep.
Maybe that. He fucking knows his history.
I'm going to go with Simo Haiha.
Yep, that's gonna be my final guess too. I'm gonna take Navy vet idea there. Yeah, Simo Haiha or whatever.
Haiha. Haiha.
Yeah, Haiha. Yeah.
Daniel Boone.
Daniel Boone.
Conservative Patriot. I said Chris Kyle too, but they said no.
No, it's not Chris Kyle.
No, yeah,
now
like I said, Chris got he's dude for the Afghan war, yeah, but he is not the deadliest.
Well, Chris Kyle made what most people call an impossible shot on one of his shots while he was over there. That's
Are you
what
talking
really
about the
made
one
him
where he
famous.
shot damn near a mile?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a hard shot. At a fucking mile.
The only other person that made a shot further than that was the guy in Vietnam, which was, we already answered that question earlier. So
yeah, okay. All right, so he was finished. All right, so Red Burning Fire, did we get it right? Was it Simo?
Did we get it right? Yeah. Oh, well, he's got the book, man.
About him.
We went into it.
Yeah.
If you ever see one of these books for a good price, grab it, because right now, the last I heard, this book was worth $600 in climbing.
Whoa!
And I actually talked.
He's right. I've actually seen it.
Doug Bowser wrote this, and he lives in Mississippi. And I talked to him. I don't know if he's still alive. He had brain tumors and cancers. But I talked to Doug extensively about the Mosin because I'm a Mosin collector. And that's where I learned about Simo Hi-Ha and who was the best sniper.
Wow, cool.
Huh.
Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
I just remember from history class.
Oh, man. All right, Moose. Man.
All right. How
long did it take John Moses Browning to produce a prototype of the 1892 Winchester rifle?
Oh, I know it was a short period of time. It was less than a year, as I believe.
Wow. Stop.
I think it was 3 months.
I don't know.
Some 3 months kind of rings a bell on one of John Browning's rifles. 3 months rings a bell with me that it took him to design and produce.
I think it's 3 months. Well, you also know he was a Mormon, by the way.
Like that matters.
I think it's 3
We
months.
had a bunch of wives. We had a bunch of wives.
Yes.
Well, yeah, he was a gunman.
No wonder he stayed in the workshop.
Well,
I know, right? 3 years. I
believe it was 3 months.
I'm going to go with Moose's answer. I'm going to say 3 months as well. Shelly?
Well, the reason I'm saying is because where he did all that is like probably 40 miles away from me. I can go over there like in about 20 minutes.
It could be done. Oh, wow. All right.
That's
Winchester offered $10K if it got done in 6, $15K if he could do it in 3 months. Browning
I was
said
right. Oh my God.
He'd have it done in a month. It took him
2 weeks.
Fucking
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
It's all wrong.
Shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
all wrong. Well, I knew it was less than a year.
Yeah, wow.
I knew it was less than a year.
You came out originally, Moose, and said you thought it was less than a month. 2 fucking weeks. Son of a bitch.
Well,
I said 6 months.
I guess it was. Well, no, now I know why I said 3 months.
That's a good one.
They were using water-powered lathes. He was using a water-powered lathe. Think about that. No electricity. Forges and water-powered lathes and machinery and handwork to build those guns.
Yes.
Huh.
And I bet you guys ought to come to over there to Nambu where he actually invented them and be in and see all the stuff. The reason I said 3 months, it was a pistol that he created in 3 months.
I know he was fast on building some guns. He was fast.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Man, he had patents out the ass on shitloads of guns.
Yep. I still have several of his early works, including the Browning 1919 A4.
Cool.
Really? Wow, man. Still functional, or just?
Oh, yeah, belt fed, preferably belt fed. I'm the Burt Gummer of Southeast Oklahoma.
Awesome. Man, that's awesome. All right, what's the next one? 1892, is it scaled down version of the? No. Okay, what's the next question?
Okay. All right.
Good gun trivia tonight. I like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm digging it,
things.
man. Well, that's what I'm saying. Even though I'm wrong, I'm still learning shit, so I'm digging it, man. It's all good to me.
Oh, crap.
I like learning about weapons.
Oh, man, this one's
Not hurt my feelings, no.
On what date did Britain and France declare war on Nazi Germany? And I'll even take the month.
Shit.
Don't remember.
1939.
1939. I was thinking May.
21. So
I'm just going with May. I can't remember the date. I'm just going to go with May.
I'm going to go with April.
June.
I'm just going to go. I'm going to throw.
It was later in the year.
I'm going to throw December out there.
It was actually September 3rd.
Okay.
Wow. That's why they wear the little red poppy looking buttons, right?
I
Oh, you talking about all the parliament members and all that? Yeah.
It's up scrum.
That's got a little bit to do with it. Yep.
Huh.
September.
Like they have a day that they celebrate it, though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next.
I think I remember seeing that Queen Elizabeth went to France and they lay like a wreath or something down
Y'all do
in
know
France.
Y'all do know that
I think it
the
is
Queen's husband
it's
died
in September,
yesterday, right?
but I remember seeing that.
Do you know that?
Wow.
Yeah, Prince Philip. He was 99 years old.
Yeah, he died.
They were together
yesterday.
like 70
99 years old. But you know what? We spent all that wars and all that time to forget about them assholes, and all we do is talk about them anyway.
I was going to say, just as a
In
follow-up
ancient Greece,
what date did the United States enter the World War II?
That was I see. We had the Pearl Harbor on December 7th. We entered the war very shortly after December 11th. Oh man, I'm not. Or did we declare? No, like I said,
December 7th, 1941.
Pearl Harbor was attacked. But I know
it took us 4 days to get our shit together.
What's that?
I said December 7th, as I recall, but it took us 4 days after that to get our shit together and get mobilized.
Okay, so I guess both of us were right. Yeah. When we went to war directly after, yeah. And those motherfuckers, and we fucking kicked their ass too. But,
Food of the gods. Olives.
I guess honey.
Grapes. Grapes.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Food of the gods. All right, so
I'm gonna say olives.
We got caviar. We got ambrosia.
Grapes.
We got golden fleece or cornflakes. I'm gonna say cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
What now? What are the choices?
In ancient Greece, what was said to have been the food of the gods? Caviar, ambrosia, golden fleece, or cornflakes?
Ambrosia.
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 Man, that was kind of fucked up.
That's
question.
the food I love. Ambrosia salad.
Oh yeah.
If I was there, it'd be chocolate.
Tacos, really?
ENS came on and said he's a troll, but he's not a porn bomber. That's good to know.
Yeah, good. Thank goodness.
I don't mind trolls so much. Let's see.
I don't mean it either, man.
Mana,
So I don't have to worry about that.
Actually, Navy vet, that was my first guess too. Mana is the fruit of the gods, but freaking it was indeed ambrosia. Good call. Good call, chat.
Oh, man.
I know, right? But who doesn't love?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, cornflakes were invented in Michigan. That's true.
Man, dude, I've got a box of them in my cabinet. Actually, I got a couple boxes of cornflakes because, man, you can never have enough of them. Oh
no, and I like smashing them down so you can have like a big bowl of them. That's awesome.
Oh wow, here's a good one. Here's this one's kind of a brain teaser. All right, hold on. Which ill-fated ship left New York in 1872 under the charge of Captain Briggs? Was it the Mary Celeste, the Titanic, the Golden Hand, or the Queen Mary?
The Queen Mary.
Queen Mary.
Mary.
Queen Mary. The Titanic. Not really. Wrong country. Queen Mary.
What? Oh, I forgot to put the fucking question up there. Damn it. I gotta give the people in the chat time to Google it. By the way, we would all be wrong.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, it was the Mary Celeste.
Damn.
The Enterprise, really.
USS Enterprise.
I said the Queen Mary.
That was a spaceship. Oh wait, no. Actually, technically, the USS Enterprise was one of our main fighting ships, our main aircraft carriers.
Yep.
Awesome fucking ship in World War II. And dude, it survived.
How many times did it come out of retirement, though? How many wars did the USS Enterprise fight in?
Oh my God. I know we fought in the Pacific. They fought in the Pacific. So that would be World War II.
Korea and Vietnam.
Were they still in Vietnam?
It fought in World War II, Korea, and Vietnam. It fought in 3 wars: Korea, Vietnam, and World War II. You're
wow.
Right.
You know why I know that?
Retired.
You know why I know that? My stepdad was the crypto officer on the Enterprise during the Vietnam War. He was the guy that had the briefcase
Awesome.
to his wrist with all the secret codes. That was my stepdad who passed away here just a few years ago.
Awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, and because
that's awesome.
guys were
Yeah,
retired.
it was 3 wars.
Yep. They retired at
All right, which ill-fated ship? Okay.
Yeah, we answered that one. That was the Mary Celeste. Battery powered, got it.
Okay.
Okay.
Mary Celeste. Okay, yeah. All right. Was all wrong?
Which British admiral defeated Napoleon at the Battle of...
some super news.
Do what now? Say what, Shelley? Say what?
I said I just got some super duper news. I was going to tell y'all.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay.
My daughter's pregnant, right? And I wanted a girl. Well, we're having a girl. And she said she was going to name her Lily, and then I was like, why don't you name her Grace? So now it's going to be Lily Grace. So I was like super excited. Sorry.
No, that's kind of cool.
And Navy bet you're right.
First and only. So
today when I was at the pool, a mom and her daughter came in there, and the daughter was swimming around, and when she came by me, I was like, hey, what's your name? And she's like, oh, I'm Gracie. I'm like, hey, I'm Rod. And I just thought it was a pretty name, Gracie.
I love it.
That's cool. Yeah, it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The
and
name
Navy
of
bet is right.
Admiral who defeated, was it Nelson? Was it Nelson, Rodney, Hornblower, or Halsey? Ooh.
You got a fucking clue.
No.
Nelson.
Not that.
Nelson.
Let's see what the chat has to say about this. Yeah, Bioxo, I did find it. It was hanging on the freaking towel rack. because when I got home from the pool, of course I always rinse off. And so when I got home, I took my bracelet off and I just hung it on one of the towel racks, and I freaking just spaced it. And I'm like, where is it? Where is it? I'm looking on all my tables and end tables and any place else I might have left it. I'm like, shit, I don't know where it went. And then today I'm in there taking a shit, and my towel racks are, right in front of the toilet. And I look up and I see it hanging there. I'm like, oh, son of a bitch, that's where it went.
Well, the other day when you were in that live stream, you were buzzing pretty good. So you probably got a little too high and spaced it out. I used to smoke quite a bit back then. I'm sober nowadays, but yeah, I forgot a lot of shit back then when I was smoking too.
It was what did you say, Moose?
Nelson.
Yeah, that was correct.
Yay!
Hey, you said it too.
I didn't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, those were kind of tricky ones.
Lord Nelson.
Admiral Lord Nelson. Ooh, got a special title on him, no?
I think that was the part in history class where I was snoozing in the back of the class, Yeah. Napoleon. Yeah, I don't care. Anyway. All right, bonus question. Can anybody tell me why Napoleon used to keep his hand in all the pictures, had his hand in his jacket? Or his uniform?
Probably missing a finger.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's missing a digit or something. Yeah.
He had an ugly hand.
Yep.
He was too busy beating off.
He had a good scratch.
Let's see what he had a deformed hand. Yes, you're right. He did have a deformed hand. James Creek got it.
Yep.
I got it right.
And Also, Navy vet, you're right. That was a form of Masonic symbol. To say you're a Mason was to stick your hand in your jacket.
Oh,
too.
really?
So,
Okay.
but it was because he had a deformed hand. Yeah, but it was because he had a deformed hand. That was actually the reason.
But on the other hand,
Navy vet's
was
right
a
too
glove.
about that. Only one.
But on the other hand, was a glove.
Yeah.
Yep.
Radar, right? Yeah, no doubt. Radar had some kind of misformation or deformation. God, what was his? Was it his foot?
Oh, Radar Rally, a mass. Oh yeah. Damn it.
Was it a hand? Did he have a fucked up hand too?
Yeah, he did, and he always never seen that one hand. He always had it covered up by something.
Or had a phone on? Yeah, had it.
I think it was a hand.
Work or something. Battery powered.
What? Who did you say Hitler had Parkinson's? Well, yeah, Hitler did have Parkinson's, actually.
He developed.
Or
it
they
after
suspected
meth
he
use.
had Parkinson's disease. Yes.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't there. And I'm not a doctor. I don't even play one on TV. I play a bartender on TV. Now, you want a beer? I'll go get you one. But other than that, okay. Yeah, so, all right, you got that. All right, let's get on to the next one. Oh, shit. I think I've been through all of these. Oh, man.
Animal defeated. All right.
Yeah, that's closing because that's not going to work. Somebody else got a question? Somebody's got to have a trivia question. Come on. Try and stump the crowd. I mean, we could go. Oh, I fucking hate sports trivia. Oh, here this one. All right, this one might throw a few people off. I know I've covered this one before, but what year was the first model of the iPhone released? What was the very first?
What year was the very first model of iPhone?
2010?
We had that the other night. What the hell was it?
I know, right? Nobody remembers.
I'm just going to say 1995.
What is it? What year was the
95.
very first model of the iPhone?
1802.
Yeah, 1802. God, wow, Gene. Dude, imagine if they would have had the iPhone back in the
That was the tele-iPhone.
What about
Man,
1999?
that thing would have a gun installed in it. At least a 22.
I was going to guess 1999 too, but it was 1990. They did it. Yeah. I said 1995.
Like 2007. I think it was 2007 the first iPhone came out.
Well, because they still had the brick cell phone when I graduated in '93.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, we had beepers.
Yep.
I still got my last beeper. I actually still have my last beeper. It was a Motorola. It had it was a red case, and I still got it, and it still comes on and works. I mean, I can't call it, but
I had one of them old
we
brick
were all
phones.
using Motorola phones. We were all using Motorola phones for like ever.
Yeah,
bag phone.
Well, actually, my first cell phone was one of those big gray phones that you opened up, and it was called a StarTAC. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
My dad still has the brick cell phone, and he still has the brick cell phone and the bag cell phone. He still has both of those.
That's crazy. Never use them, but it's probably not bad to have them still.
Well,
the correct answer, by the way,
what was the answer?
It was 2007.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Well, I hate Apple phones, by the way. So I can't stand Apple products. Apple products are derived by Satan. I can't stand Apple products.
I have an iPhone. I have an iPhone 7.
Ever buy an Apple.
I refuse
I'm
to
an
go
Android
up
guy.
from an iPhone.
I don't do iPhones. Well, Android can do everything an iPhone can and do it better and a lot easier. So you don't have to have a degree in mathematics and science to,
Oh wow, okay.
And it.
All right, hold on.
Now, I was.
And it doesn't come.
You know how when we go on places, it always says HTTP. Does anybody know what that actually stands for? I'm sure Moose Man probably.
What does HTTP stand for?
Something protocol.
HTTP stand for.
It's 5 a.m. My brain cells aren't functioning fast.
I got you. I'm gonna get out of here pretty soon. We're almost at 5 hours right now. This will probably be the last question for the night.
For pathway.
Yep.
Is the P for pathway?
No. Moose Man was correct. It is protocol.
Hypertext transfer protocol.
Now that Navy vet got it.
Yeah. No, it's starting to show up in chat.
Yeah, it's hypertext protocol.
And unscrupulous.
And it's used to, no doubt. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go turn on some World War II flicks because they give me some really cool dreams. Man, there's nothing like waking up feeling patriotic after freaking doing some REM sleep with fucking gunshots and freaking anyways.
Y'all are gonna laugh, but I watch old tornado videos to go to sleep.
Wow.
Like weather, like from James Band in Alabama.
I would think that would give you freaking nightmares.
Well, I used to watch things too until that F5 came through Tuscaloosa where I lived in it, and it killed several people I know and wiped out half the city. So I don't watch them anymore. I was there. I lived it. I'm good.
Right.
I've actually lived through several, and when I was a daughter,
yeah,
I had pregnancy brain. If y'all are men, you don't know what that is. Y'all don't know what pregnancy brain is, so it makes you forget stuff and you get confused. And so I actually thought a warning meant, it might happen, and a watch meant, look up in the sky. So I went upstairs and I took a nap. I woke up to sirens everywhere. I woke up, opened up my door, and the other half of the house was gone. The school down the street, all the houses were just pretty much decimated. But where I was asleep was perfectly fine.
Wow.
A few years back, I was renting this house.
Got lucky.
A few years back, I was renting this house. I was renting this house, and we were waiting. We had just moved in like 4 days earlier. It was my first day off. We were sitting there waiting for the dish guy to come, and we heard like a dog yelp, and I'm like, where's the dog? And she's like, right here. And I looked to the side, debris was flying. She ran into the bathroom, and as she's running into the bathroom, the back door flies open. I go to the back door to hold the back door shut, and it comes right over my house. A month later, another one came right over my house. And then when I was riding with him in the truck, one was following us through Champaign, Illinois, a couple of years back. And then every time I turn around, one comes after me. So I'm like a magnet. And I was born in 1974 in Ohio.
Then you stay over there. You stay over there because I don't want those. Anyway, I'm gonna head out, y'all. Everybody, thank you very much for hanging out with us.
All right. Good night, Dangerous.
Tomorrow,
love everybody on the panel.
I'll be honest, tomorrow night on my Dangerous Freedom, I don't actually have anybody scheduled to be on other than me and my brother Backwoods Rain. Other than that, we'll probably do it like an open forum. You know, I'll probably bring a couple of people on. Sometimes we get CFP on there, you know, Survival Living as he goes by now. But he's a pretty good friend of mine. He'll come up there, or we'll get Prepping Outside the Box, or maybe we'll get Patriot Tribe. I mean, we never know who we're going to get on there. So I think it's going to be like just like an open forum. I'm not going to have freaking 20 people on there, but then again, you know, and we're getting to the point now where enough of us are experienced with the whole streaming thing to where we can do it and not be talking over each other. You know what I mean? We're all respectful towards each other. So anyways, everybody, you have a good night, and I'll talk to you soon.